Hello YouTube and Twitch, Drakey here, day 6 of Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster, and today is the boring part of the game, grinding. Level grinding, item grinding, spell grinding, a whole lot of grinding today. But just so it's informative, I'm going to explain to you how and why I do it, and I have a cheat sheet here of important things to get. So, I'm just going to make sure that we'll go over to the game here now. And we'll have that cheat sheet up and... Why did it not detect the game? Why are you not detecting the game? Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, wait. Now is it getting it? There it goes. Making me worry. Okay. We're on the game now. Okay. So we'll pick up where we left off. We had just recruited all of our friends. All of our friends have been searched for and found. Now we need to train them up. The two I'm not going to care about because I won't be using them for the finale are Umaro and Gao. Apparently they removed Wingard Gao in this version. Again, I don't use Wingard Gao. Never have. And Umaro just plain sucks. So my grinding spot is going to be over here. The desert. There is a better grinding spot, but the enemies there are quite dangerous, so I'm going to steer clear of that spot. What you do want to do, though, is grinding. You want to have always Sabin, Edgar, Cyan, or Gogo in your party. At least one of those. And I'll explain why when we encounter the enemy relevant to that. For now, gonna form a party. I'm gonna try and balance between 2 physical attackers and 2 magical attackers and 3 groups of 4. That way we can have characters not fighting over the boosting magicites. So, just a moment. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Was something important to take care of. Now, we're forming the party again. 2 magical attackers and 2 physical attackers, so while Setsu does attack physically, the ultimate weapon I'm going to get for him does not need his strength. So I'm going to trade up his magic for slots. Saiyan will be physical. Terra, of course, is magical, and we'll put Edgar in there too. Yeah, that looks good. I'm going to unequip everyone just so they can have the best equip. Oh, wait. I forgot. No, there's one thing I need to do beforehand. Unequip everyone, because there is one small step to do before we begin level grinding. We only have 3 experience eggs. We do need a 4th. So I'm going to bring along Go-Go, and he's going to be a he's going to like take the place of a physical attacker in terms of party composition. So we'll put Strago and Edgar in with him. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Okay, let's get them suited up. Go-Go's abilities are, how they work as a character are unique. You can set their commands to any 3 you want from the other commands party members know. Normally I give him Blitz, Lore, and Magic, just so he can be a utility mage. Because Phantom Rush, aka Bum Rush, does magic damage. And magic, Go-Go does not learn magic from espers, instead he learns magic, any spell known by other characters in the current party, Go-Go can know, will know. Okay, let's just auto-equip you there. Sure. Only thing is, Go-Go, as you can see, has shitty stats, and because they can't equip espers, they suck. But they are versatile, at a cost. Poison, nah. I don't know why I'm worried about getting you guys geared up already, but, you know. Force of habit. Actually, no, Hyper Wrist. Probably more efficient. And they're only going to have 1 relic slot available once I have the experience eggs on all of them. Okay. And for espers, Terra, you're going to want Ragnarok, so you can learn Ultima. Strago, you have Velagamanda, that's fine. Edgar, you have Quetzali, that's fine. Okay. Now, we need to get a 4th experience egg. And one of the ways to get one is to go to Thamasa here. Well, an easier place would be actually up here with weaker enemies, around the Kolingen area. There's the big bird type enemies. There's 3 of them in the game. One's in the Phoenix Cave, one's around Kolingen, one's around Thamasa. And those enemies can be morphed by the Ragnarok Magicite into an item. And one of those items can be the Growth Egg. I keep saying experience egg, growth egg. Yeah, it's all the same. You guys know what I mean. Yeah, piece of cake. Oh, Strago's already gonna level up, but he's got Velagamanda for the magic boost, so that's fine. And it's just, like, again, this is the point I'm focusing on the stat boost, so that's why the party split up. There we go. There it is, okay. So, see if we can turn it into a growth egg. Normally it says what it's going to turn it into. Okay. Oh well. That's okay, it's going to take a couple of attempts. It says it afterwards. So I guess I have to wait in anticipation. Come on, birdie. I'm actually thinking it may be quicker to do it around Thamasa. I think, like, they're more common encounters around Thamasa. Go quickly have a look. I still don't know what's up with Flans in this game. Like, you'd think they'd give them high evasion or high defense or something to make them, like, Flans. You know? Okay, here we go. I believe you can encounter them in the woods and on the grasslands, so... Let's see what we got here. Come on. Okay. Vasagiata. I don't know what the heck that means. Okay. Now normally we can only summon once a turn, but Go-Go can mimic that summon forever. Only problem is now we have to wait. I really should have equipped him with running shoes, actually. Oh, I can do that after this. Okay, it worked. So it's also neat that like it doesn't like do the animation if it doesn't not gonna work on it. Cool. I appreciate that. Yep, Magicite bonus +2. Thank you. Oh. Okay, Terra's not quite gonna level up yet. Hermes sandals. There we go. And now just keep hunting the birdies, and eventually one will turn into a fourth growth egg. Oh, sure. That's fine. I got no problem with this. Egg, drill, baby, drill. I like that enemies change which direction they're facing to respond to your attack. It's neat. Okay, that's okay. Now I just have to sit. I do wish I should also turn up the battle speed if I'm going to be doing this. Assuming I don't get at this fight, I'll turn up the battle speed. Because I can't do auto battle, because if any other... Go-Go will only mimic the previous action a party member took. So if anyone else takes an action, then that's that. So I just have to sit here. I can't even turn on auto battle, and I'm pretty sure he'll even mimic the defend command. So, yeah. Yeah, look at me. Look this way. I'm going to try to turn you into a growth egg. Come on, birdie, lay an egg. Come on. Come on, birdie. Lay me an egg. Birdie, why are you being difficult? Shame on you, birdie. Okay, birdie, you just killed the King of Figaro. Give me my egg. Come on. I am playing with you. Come on, buddy. If it's vulnerable to stop, that'd probably make it a little safer to cast stop on it beforehand. I almost wish it would kill the other party members so I could turn on auto battle. It does take time. Each enemy has a percentage rate at Metamorph will take effect on. Or Metamorphose, whatever. Each enemy has a accuracy rate for it, and then even if it procs, there's 1 in 4 items it could become. So, yeah. Again, this is the boring part of the stream, I did warn you. At least the level grinding will be more engaging, relatively. Come on. I do at least appreciate it doesn't play the summon animation if it's not gonna work. You know, don't have to sit through that over and over. This is getting a little ridiculous. I don't think like being in a side attack or pincer attack or anything like that has any effect on it working. Or carrying in a group of enemies instead of alone. At least it shouldn't have any effect. Not that I've ever known. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I remember because I have. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't. Come on, buddy. I'm getting sick of this. Come on. Come on, buddy. I'm not used to it taking this damn long. Yeah, I am staying alive. I wish he wasn't. Thanks for tuning in. Just trying to morph the damn thing so I can get my 4th growth egg, but the birdie is being a turd. There we go, finally! Now please turn it into a growth egg, not a potion. Of course. At least when the summon animation does appear, you already know it's gonna work, just not necessarily if it's gonna give you the right item. Okay, battle speed, very fast. Yeah, Edgar's busy floor tanking like a dragoon. Nope, don't want nothing to do with you. Nope, nope, I'm out of here. You want to hurt the others, sure. It actually does give... of course. Go ahead, killer. Okay, Taylor got away. That's okay. I'm okay with that. That's not an idea. I'm gonna give Go-Go the Thunder Shield instead of Strago so he can be immune to Arrow. And if Go-Go is the only one alive, then, you know, that saves me trouble. Actually, quick save too. Yep. Come on, buddy. Come out and play. Don't give me a hard time now. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's cast Stop on the birdie. And it worked. Good. Come on, Go-Go. Refill. There we go. Come on, buddy. Don't do this to me. At least it's going quicker this time, so it's not quite as brain-numbing. Oh, this is a much quicker with him, with Go-Go hasted and the battle speed turned up. So this is going a lot quicker, so I do appreciate that at least. Yes, go ahead. Kill Strago. Kill Strago and Terra. If Go-Go's the only one left alive, then I can turn on auto battle and speed things up a little more even. At least until Go-Go's about to die, but hey, I quick saved. Come on. Lay me an egg, buddy. Come on. Come on. Give me an egg. Okay, Terra's dead. Okay. Yeah. Okay, auto battle go. Finally, now it works, of course. Growth egg, yes! There we go, okay. That wasn't too bad, that didn't take too long. Now we have 4 growth eggs, now we can properly level grind. I just noticed. Or at least I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's cute. She has the pink tent with the polka dots and the bow. And they kept the shadow on her from the force there. Little quirk. Yeah, that's a minor... I think it might have been. It looked like the text was darker when Terra was KO'd to reflect her menu text. But that's a minor thing. Not a big deal. I won't mention, something that always bugged me with the world map is, most of the other places you can see where the landmasses are broken apart. What's with these two spots, though? The only thing I could think is that they're supposed to be, like, islands to represent the mountains of the Espers' gathering place, given their relative position to Thamasa. But, you know, they're, like, in the middle of nowhere compared to all the other islands, which are at least near land masses, so just strikes me as a little odd. Anyway, now we're going to the desert over here. And this is going to be our... Come on. What do you mean you can't land? Come on. Pardon me, I just remembered to try. Okay. Okay. Now we can get level grinding properly. Okay, yep, you're good. Well, we'll give everyone a growth egg. And you can have a hero's ring. And if your Gogo is not in the, if Gogo is in the party but Sabin, Cyan, and Edgar are not, you want to make sure Gogo has Bushido, Blitz, or Tools available. One of those. Doesn't matter which one, but he does. They do need one of them. That's fine. And that is because there's only 2 enemies that appear in this desert. Okay, Terra's gonna level up soon, so I should get her with Zona Seeker. There's 2 enemies in this desert. One of them, you need those 3 commands for, or something. I'll explain when we get to them. Okay, so this is the first enemy you can meet here, the Slag Worm. It has a very powerful Sandworm and Crush attack. So, what we're gonna do is cast Stop on it, and then spam ice attacks on it because it is weak to ice. And it should only take a round or 2 to kill it. Its HP is, I think, around 15,000, 18,000 or so. It won't last too long. There we go, yep. Terra leveled up, yep, and gets a nice magic bonus. Edgar is about to level up, so we'll give him Bismarck for the strength. And you got Velagamanda again. There's one thing that's going to be a pain in the butt, having to switch the Espers around constantly, but you know, it's part of the process. Because the Slag Worms there give a lot of experience, 5 magic points, and a good load of money too. The other enemy you can meet is the Cactuar. Now the reason I say bring Cyan, Sabin, or Edgar with you, or give Gogo one of their commands, Cactuars have low HP, single digit if I recall correctly, but they have very high defense and very high evade. So you want attacks that ignore evasion and defense, and the Sword Tech, Tools, and Blitz all meet that description. Just a moment. So that's why we have these for here, them for these. Otherwise they're not too hard. They have to skip, yeah, they can use 1,000 needles, but they have to skip a turn to do it. Lame. But we're also gonna try to metamorph them first, because we can morph them into very valuable things, assuming it'll work. Give it a try, see if I can do it, if it'll proc. It don't, okay, kill him. Of course you use the one character that can't withstand 1,000 needles, but that's okay. Oh, Strago learned it, there you go. So Cactuars give no experience, but do give a lot of money and 10 magic points. So very nice there. So that's why I'll have to be switching Espers around, because if I don't want to let those 10 magic points go to waste. Especially with time 1 learn rate. They are, but they're still pretty fragile. I don't fear no Cactuar. Stop them. How is he turning in place? He's got stopped on him. Game ruined. Well, no, the game was ruined when I learned that Edgar and Sabin don't exist. Magic bonus and strength bonus. And Terra is ready to level up again. Yes, she is. Okay. We'll put Zona Seeker back on her. Don't know if enemy encounters are preserved when quick saving. No, even so, with the load times, it'd be a pain in the butt to close the game and reopen it. I was thinking, like, if I meet a Cactuar when I have the or a Slag Worm when I have the wrong Magicite equipped. Yeah, and there it is. And see, normal attacks, swing and a miss. But the drill, which can't be evaded, there we go. That's better. 10 magic AP and 10,000 gil. So once we're done our level grinding here, we will have a shitload of money too. I'm gonna level grind till I'm about 40-ish, a bit higher. But particularly with these, I'm gonna grind to about level 45. Because there's a better level grinding spot, but the enemies there are way too powerful for me to feel confident taking on yet. So I'm gonna steer clear of there for now. Okay, go ahead. More experience for us. Oh, Edgar got level up. Okay. I'm actually thinking it may be preferable to just stick to the stat grinding here for now. Because I'll have plenty of opportunities to grind magic points later. You can always just go to the Veld or the Fanatic's Tower lower floors. All the enemies in the Cultist Tower. All the enemies there give a lot of magic points. Oh, and one other thing, maybe I'd so much, yeah, it gives an HP bonus. There's one thing that bites. I have two Espers that give a magic +2 bonus, Valagamanda and Zone Seeker, but only one that gives a +2 strength bonus, which is Bismarck. There is another Esper that gives +2 strength, but we can't acquire it yet. Well, we can, but I don't want it. It's a very difficult area. That is one of the problems with the open world approach of this game. Some of the later game areas, like the Ancient Castle and the Dreamscape, are very difficult, and the game doesn't do a good job of easing you up to that level of difficulty. So that's why I'm stopping the level grind, because I know my party's got to be much stronger than it is now to do well in those spots. And the other thing is, like, you're controlling a party of 12 characters, you gotta keep them all level grinded up, which is a slog sometimes. There we go. Nice. Cactuar. I'd like to try metamorphing you, but I can't because Ragnarok doesn't give away a bonus. And I can't risk equipping it, because I don't want to lose out on that precious +2 magic. At least, like, once Strago masters Valagamanda, I can switch him with Zona Seeker so Terra can learn them too. HP and MP boosting Espers are not that great. They increase, like, the bonus you get from level up, but the level up bonus you get is not really that much. Like, throughout most of the game, I think you get, like, 100 to 200 experience each time, extra HP each time you level up. So you figure plus 30% or plus 50%, that's an extra 50 or 100 HP or so, and you need multiple levels up with it to get anything approaching an appreciable boost. Nah, it ain't worth it. Sure. Again, more experience for us. Ah, Terra can't trance in between turns now. There we go, bye-bye. And thank you for blowing Gogo away. again, I'm not too worried about Go-Go's level, because I'll be level. They'll be seeing more use. Go-Go is a utility character and does have valuable utilities. You already saw how they can mimic espers. So that alone means they'll be getting some usage later. Even if just for the grinding stream today. Okay, there we go. Yeah, once the party is level 35 or so, then I can go, I'll feel confident going to the other grinding spot. Because the enemies there are very nasty. Okay. I'm sticking to Edgar casting Stomp because he's got the worst magic. There we go. All dead. Magic +2. Just curious, how are they looking now? Oh yeah, 68, 59, 84. I know that's because of the hyper risk, but still, that's better. Now the stats are increasing. Alright. Auto battle. Okay. Guess it's because Go-Go got his turn first. Alright, and they're killing the Slag Worm on their own now. Very nice. The level grinding part of the stream is the boring part, but then things get a bit more interesting when it turns to item grinding and learning laws, because then we gotta travel around the world and spend some time at the Colosseum. Ooh. Phew. Everyone was immune. Sandstorm can hit very hard, and I mean like around 1500 damage or so. Would probably have killed Go-Go and Terra if they had taken full damage from it. There we go. And yeah, another couple levels, and we can go to the more efficient level grinding spot. I do believe Sandstorm is Wind Elemental though, so that's why it's doing 0 damage to the characters. They have Go-Go and Edgar have Thunder Shields, and Terra has the Minerva Bustier. So that takes a lot of the wind out of their sails. Pun intended. We might be strong enough now. Well, no, another couple levels. There we go. And Struggle learned the tier 3 spells. Nice. Now Terra can learn them. Yes. Yeah, and you can take Zona Seeker now. Yep, party's getting up there. Another level or two. Yep. And then it should be safe. Nope, nope. Can't auto battle this one. But I do want to cure the party while I have an opening. Actually, it occurred to me I could have just attacked Go-Go. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Okay, did not intend to encounter these guys just yet. But that's okay. Well, I think we can take them. The greater Mantis, I know, can hurt hard with its attacks. Let's see what you can do. Oh, very nice. Okay. I thought these enemies around your door were a little stronger than that, but nope. I took them out no problem. Okay. There we go. Did they drop anything? No? Okay. Damn. You'll be seeing those enemies later. I do have a reason to hunt for them. One more level on Go-Go and Edgar, and then we should be good. There we go. Nice. Go 1890. Okay, one more on Edgar, and then we can go to the other grinding spot. Should be safe then. I say should be because if you know what I'm talking about, you know you cannot underestimate the enemies in that spot. Oh, 4 viewers! Alright, new record. It's funny because it's pretty much true, but hello everyone watching! Thanks for tuning in. Ooh, did hurt Struggle a bit. Go ahead, Struggle will survive. But you won't. Bye-bye. Yes, everyone level up. There we go. Okay, now we should be nice and safe. I'm gonna take a quick trip to South Figaro though, because I need items. And Edgar's in the party, so might as well go to the place where I get a discount. Want to stock up on tents especially, because we are going to a very, very unfriendly spot. Wait. Up this way and around. Love this music. All the remix is just awesome, really. High potion. Sure. Sure, buy a bunch of them. It does suck you can't buy high ethers in this game. I don't know why they made that distinction. As you can see from all that grinding, we've already got a fortune in Gil. Which will get spent, believe me. There is a place where we can dump that money for sure. And nope, they don't sell them here. I do want an alarm earring. I don't know if I still have one or not. Do I still have one? No, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna go get one. I believe either Jador or Thamasa sells them. Don't fully remember. I do know they are for sale though. They're not unique. There we go. I always also loved the World of Ruin Jador theme. I don't know why it changed in the World of Ruin, like what's so special about Jador it gets this new music, but I like it. Angel Wings, well, while I'm here I'll pick up 4, because they will be getting used shortly. Actually, well... I'll buy 2 more just in case I have need. Gygus gloves are not as good as earrings, because for some reason the earring damage bonus can stack, but the Gygus gloves don't. I don't know why there's that distinction. They offer the same thing just for physical or magical, but only the magical ones can stack. And that goes for the Hero Ring too. Hero Ring is based just earrings plus Gygus glove in terms of stat boosts, and it'll stack with earrings too, but not with Gygus glove. At least in the Super NES version that's how it worked, looking at the coding. I don't know if they changed it for Pixel Remaster, but if they did, you'd think like they would mention that you can pair them. They mention you can pair the earrings, but they don't mention you can pair the Gygus glove. Come on, come on. Angel Wing, Barrier, Reflect, Petrification, Tech, Shield, Tech. Where else has a relic shop? Miranda doesn't. Colingen doesn't. I checked South Figaro. Maybe Nikia? I'm running out of shops to visit. Must be Nikia or Zen or Albrook. Let's see, come on, I just want an alarm hearing. Like, it prevents you from being attacked from behind. In a world like this, wouldn't everyone be selling those? Because they're handy. At least if you're a traveler, I assume they are. Yes, well, if you sell what I'm interested in, I will. I'll buy one extra of these just in case, but otherwise, white cape. Nope. Sorry, kid. You don't got what I want. I'm looking for the alarm earring, because I'm heading to the dinosaur forest, and I am not gonna get sneak attacked, or pincer attacked. But there's only 2 relic shops left to look. Zen and Albrook. Also, hello, welcome back to the stream, K Kwasa. I apologize if I mispronounced that. I think I've apologized before. I'm sorry, I recognize your name, but I don't remember. There we go. There's the alarm earring. And while we're here, buy a couple pairs of these so I have them on. And that's, yeah. And we'll take one of those because we'll have a use for those shortly too. Okay. So why equip the alarm earring? The place we're going is the dinosaur forest. The tyrannosaurs you meet there are very good for level grinding, but they are really strong. And they will always appear alone unless they get you in a pincer attack. In which case there'll be 2 of them. So if you put an alarm earring on and you can't stop you from getting pincer attacked, you'll only ever fight 1 tyrannosaur. Which I want because it makes it much easier to deal with. And the reason I level grinded to the point I did is they have 3 attacks. They can use a physical attack, which alone can probably kill someone. They can use Bite, which is a powerful physical attack that will definitely kill someone. And they can also use Meteor, which will deal non-elemental, defense-ignoring damage to the entire party, usually around 1800 or so. It hurts like a mofo, so that's why I level grinded the party to this point. Now there is a trick with them if I have the status spells. I don't think they're vulnerable to stop, but I'm gonna try. There it is, yep. Yeah, okay, 1600, they're not as powerful as I remember. Can I slow them? I'm sure there was some status ailment that they were vulnerable to. Oh yeah, there's Bite. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts a lot. You can also rasp them to deplete their MP so they just can't cast Meteor. May as well do that, why not? There we go. Now, a way to become immune to them now is to cast Vanish on everyone. But only Terra knows it, so that would be a pain. Yep. Don't worry, I remember. They had around 420 if I remember exactly. And they are vulnerable to ice. Yeah, I'm just gonna rasp them easier than having to... Maybe it's silence they're vulnerable to. I know they're all vulnerable to 1 status ailment that helps against them, and they leave much more experience than the Sandworm. Well, of course they leave tons more if you encounter 2 of them in a pincer attack, but then they're liable to each cast Meteor on you and party wipe you, and will otherwise just really screw you up and stop you from running. You don't want to screw around with the Tyrannosaurs. They hurt. There we go. Okay. Blizzaga really hurts against them too. So that's nice. Yes. There is another enemy to encounter here. But we haven't met him just yet. And we do want to meet that enemy, but you know, if he takes you by surprise, he will hurt. Actually, it does give me an idea if I'm just doing the level grinding. Then I can actually try to prepare for that. Edgar's not doing that much. Drago and Terra are the workhorses, so to speak. Yeah, so... Okay, Edgar, you equip the alarm earring. I'm gonna give you the Thief's Bracer. Where I scrolled past it, didn't I? Yes, there it is. Okay. And I'm gonna change out one of Gogo's commands for hotkeys. There. Gonna change out one of Gogo's commands for steel. Just so we can try if we run into them. Probably won't work, but we can try. They have a very valuable item to steal. Preemptive strike, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. The thing that I find interesting is that the Brachiosaur, it's actually a recurring super boss in the series. It's just because they usually translate its name incorrectly, it's not clear. Its Japanese name was Brachiorados, which was also the name of the super boss they added to the Lunar Ruins in Final Fantasy IV, GBA and PSP. And it's the name of a powerful enemy that you can encounter in the north in Final Fantasy VII. I believe they called it Vlakirados or something. And it was a super boss in Final Fantasy X in the Monster Arena, where they translated its name as Thuban. So Brachiorados has been around for a while and made several appearances, but they always translated its name, so it's not always clear it's the same enemy. But it has made appearances in some spin-off games, and it usually is based on its Final Fantasy VI incarnation. I think Dimensions 2 has it as a summon. I know there's one game that has it, has it prominently, and Dimensions 2 has a lot of enemies based on bosses. Or a lot of summons based on enemies, I mean. But yeah. It's a recurring enemy, but they just can't get its name right. There we go. And again, I'm going to level up to level 40, 45-ish. I'm thinking Strago and Terra can handle this on their own. Try and steal from them. Because they have some of the imp equipment to steal, and I'm going to want a set of that. I don't even have to worry about rasping them. Can kill them easily enough with just attacking. Cool. Yes, level up the magic, my pretties. 78, 71, 70, very nice. I remember that's Edgar without the Hyper Wrist on. Because he has to put I had to take it off him, so... Yeah. Body's strong. And I need to heal the party, actually. Yep, I know. I know. Oh, there we go. Yeah. That hurts. And Strago got his turn before Gogo attempted to steal. That bites. Oh well. Actually Tent, because Gogo's low on Strago's low on MP. Forgot the Minerva Bustier boosts Terra's MP, so she's fine, but Strago could use the rest. Side attack, I'll take that. No, steal. At least try to. Nope. I know it can drop it. I think you can steal a piece of it too. Don't fully recall, but it can't hurt to steal. Because, like, if it goes off, then I'll find out what it is, and then I'll know. Okay. Keep the grind up. Okay. So, they changed that. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's, Rasp. Rasp. Where's Rasp? Edgar, do you know Rasp? Okay, well, cure the party, because we're wounded, and the sight of two Tyrannos, that's what I'm afraid of. Please don't kill Gogo. Please don't kill Gogo. Okay. Again, you don't want to fuck with the Tyrannosaurs. They can and will double turn you with Meteor and wipe out your party. Think they need one more, I don't know, but I'm not taking the chance. Yeah, and I take these guys very seriously. Yeah, evidently, I guess they changed that. I'm gonna have to change my pants after this stream. Seriously, don't fuck with the Tyrannosaurs. They are not gentle lovers. You won't like it. No, you won't. I doubt they're vulnerable to banish, but let's give it a try. I thought I had. See, that's why. Yeah. Let's run. Get away. Please, get away. Please get away, Edgar. Please get away. Please. Please. Oh. Okay. Phew. So that can happen. Still want to avoid pincer attacks, because pincer attacks are naturally a preemptive strike for the enemy. And, no thank you. There is a measure you can do to take care of the Tyrannosaurs. Once you silence them or drain them of their MP, you can summon Phantom to cast Vanish on the party, because then they only have physical attacks. But I'm busy grinding for level up bonuses, so can't exactly do that. That would work, yeah. Mog is very tanky once you get the Snow Muffler with him, but I don't have that quite yet. I'm going to be doing my item grinding after the level grinding. Oh, that hurt like hell. But yeah, at these levels, with my party like this, I ain't messing around with the Tyrannosaurs. And I'm grateful that their big brother has not appeared yet. Yeah, the Tyrannosaurs, they have a big brother. And there he is! Oh goody, I jinxed it. So, meet the strongest enemy in the game, the Brachiosaur. It can snort party members out of battle. It has Ultima. And like, I don't need to mention anything else, but it has Ultima. But it also has a powerful physical attack, Disaster, and I think something else I can't remember. Yeah, there it is. That is gonna suck. Yeah, Disaster casts a whole bunch of status ailments on everyone. It sucks. It really sucks. Yeah, and look, that was its normal attack, not even a special attack. And it still hurt like hell. And now it's gonna snort terror out of the fight. The reason I'm trying to, and it's also, as you may have also noticed, it is ridiculously fast. The reason I try to steal from it is because it has ribbons and Celeste triads to steal. So yeah, if you can steal from it, it's you can get valuable stuff. Oh, and it has about 60,000 HP, more than that, I believe. So yeah, it hurts. And why did I use a high potion? That ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, I should have known better. It's okay, go ahead, wipe me out. This is why I bought a whole lot of tents. So yeah, the Brachiosaur in the original version of the game is the unofficial super boss. By far the strongest normal enemy in the game, and quite a bit stronger than most bosses too. Nasty. Oh, goody. Okay. I guess he wasn't done with me. Okay, can we stop him? Please try and stop him. If you can't, try and steal from him. Goody. Okay, that's fine. I got remedies. Oh, goody. And there we go. Brachiosaur hurts. So that happened. Yeah, loaded from the quick save. Good. Okay, so it didn't preserve random encounters outside a quick save. Whew. Okay. Couldn't steal. Nope. Yeah. Like, you want an endgame party to fight the Brachiosaur. Or at least proper party setup. There we go. Okay, hello Tyrannosaur. I feel like they have definitely nerfed the drill, because Edgar has a very high strength now, and the drill ain't doing shit to enemies. Oh, there we go, I got one, the Impartisan. We will have a use for that very shortly. Yep, good. And yep, I did want at least 2 anyway. So, yeah, that works out. I'll take a 3rd one, just in case. Oh goody, okay, that's a thing, This is a thing that's happening. Go auto battle, kill one of them quick. Okay, there we go. Come on. Yep. Yeah, do your thing. There we go. Yeah, pretty much everyone's gonna level up from that experience. Look at that. That is beautiful. Yeah, Edgar has 74 strength and the drill ain't doing shit. They have really nerfed the drill. I'm gonna try the chainsaw, see how much it does in comparison. I don't remember their exact stats, but I believe the chainsaw has higher power than the drill. Not completely sure. Let's just see. Okay, it is a fair bit stronger, but yeah, they have definitely nerfed Edgar. Which is okay, because, you know, Edgar was really OP in the original Final Fantasy VI anyway, but I am noticing that he's not hitting near as powerful here. Like, Phantom Rush is still about as powerful as I remember, so they didn't nerf Sabin, but maybe they did nerf Edgar. On the other hand, it may just be a glitch, like it's, considering how many other glitches there are, it may just be a thing like it's calling up the wrong battle power, or it's not ignoring defense, or something. Party has taken a couple bruises and leveled up a bit. Let's get everyone healed up. Okay, and we're back. We're doing this again. Okie dokie. Okay. That hurt. That hurt. Oh, how you doing with Valagarmonda anyway, Terra? Still haven't learned it all. I do know, like, I believe, like, they leave, like, 3 or 4 AP around, so... But, yeah, we're level 41 again. Go a couple more levels. Maybe once Terra has mastered Valagarmonda, I'll say. That should be good. $3 AP, yeah. Okay, Strago. He needs an MP boost refill. Oh, there's a Tyrannosaur right nearby. Get some MP from him. Okay, Terra, heal up please. Thank you. Yep, welcome to the grind stream, and hello again, Vincent. Thanks for tuning in again. We grinded a 4th growth egg from the big birdies around Thamasa, and now we're fighting dinosaurs. And unfortunately, they've learned a new trick. In the Super NES version, they only ever appeared alone unless it was a pincer attack, in which case there would be 2 of them. Not anymore. You can't encounter 2 of them in a normal battle now. It's just the alarm ring stops it from being a pincer attack. So yeah, I kind of wet myself a little bit when I saw 2 Tyrannosaurs. I don't want to screw with the Tyrannosaurs. No, they will double turn you with Meteor. And there you go. See, they're very helpfully pointing out what I was saying now. See if you can steal. Go ahead, give it a shot. Can Strago take out both of them up? Uh-oh. Yeah, we can try that. I can try it on the next battle. We'll have a look-see. Okay. Yep. Steal again. Auto crossbow. There we go. Yeah, they're still not that great, but yeah, that's decent. Firaga! I believe that's not from Valagarmonda. I believe that's a natural level up spell she learned. Yep. She was gonna learn it in a few levels and a couple more battles anyway, so, you know, not really that important, but hey, I won't say no. Couldn't steal. Of course you couldn't. The target I'm aiming for about level 45-ish. Thinking just call it 45. Or once Terra masters Valagarmonda's spells. I don't want to be too over-leveled. Like I could do this all day. But nah. Okay, one more should do it. Okay, 2 more. Yep, 90 magic, 81 magic, 82 strength. Love that. Yep, I have lock. I recruited everyone yesterday. We have all 14 characters. Except according to the game's equipment screen, Edgar and Sabin don't exist. Sorry to break it to you if that comes as a surprise. Edgar and Sabin don't exist. See? Sabin doesn't exist. Neither is Edgar. Nope. They're gone. Sorry. No, there was one other one. Royal Crown. I think it's on my menu, but yeah, for some reason the equipment screen usage screens don't show Sabin and Edgar. Oh, goody, goody. Okay, okay, we're doing this again. Oh yeah. Definite bug. Again, you know, Final Fantasy VI is famous for its bugs. Fans like them. I'm sure that these bugs are intentional to evoke the nostalgic charm. Okay, around 44 and 43 for Edgar. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a day for this party. Yeah, I do like, with the other Pixel remasters, I've noticed they've reused graphical effects, which I did dislike because, like, some of the spell animations are so distinct, but for Final Fantasy VI, they kept the distinct animations and just upgraded them. But, like, it bugged me watching Final Fantasy IV. Like, I liked the fire animation of the explosions going around the enemy, but it's not in the new version. So, Setsu, again, I'm building as magic, because he's not going to need strength for his ultimate weapon. Realm will be built as magic, and of course, Locke and Cyan are strength. And then that leaves us with Celes, Sabin, Shadow, and Mog. Which, you know, they are gonna have to fight for magic bonuses, but... well, actually... I'm gonna think in a sec. I'm gonna put Mog in this party instead, because Setsu can get by with the lesser +1 magic bonus. He doesn't need the +2, really, because I'm not gonna be using his slots that much. So, yeah. Come on, land, land, land. There we go. Exactly. And fixed dice doesn't use strength, so it don't matter. Okay. So we're gonna grind these guys up till they have around 1700 HP. And then we'll head over to the dinosaur forest. Let's get these guys suited up. Oh, right. I have to unequip everyone else. Damn, it won't let me. Though that's neat. Bone Club as a as the flail icon, I guess. I've never bought a flail actually throughout the game, so I don't know. I'm not completely sure what it looks like. Okay. Genji armor, Genji helmet, red cap. Healing rod, sure. Thunder shield. Earring. And growth eggs. Where are my growth eggs? There they are. Oh. One character at a time, Drakey. One character at a time. Okay, there we go. Growth egg and hyper wrist. And just hit optimal on that. Really? I have nothing better than the Meathful Knife for Mog? Well, don't worry, Mog. I'll fix that later, a little later in the stream. Don't you worry. And Thief's Bracer and Growth Egg. Okay, everyone's prepared for equipment. Espers. We'll get Bismarck on, or what's the other one? Bismarck and no, I only have the one strength, right? Bahamut. Nope. You gotta put on Valagamanda for the magic boost. Cyan. Yeah. Not sure what I'm gonna do with you, Cyan. Sorry. You're gonna have to compete with Locke, and for now, get the lesser strength boost from Ifrit. I'll make it up to you later, don't worry. You'll be seeing action again. Okay. I could make a raid into the ancient castle with Mog and the Malulu's charm, but nah. Yeah, just give it a try. See if you can steal. That's gonna hurt. Oh! I'm guessing I equipped Locke with something weak to wind. Oof. And I killed Mog too. That bites. And Cyan has a lot of HP. Like, how does he have that much HP? Did I equip him with something that boosts his HP? I don't think I did. There we go. Okay. And unfortunately, Sandstorm does not cost MP to cast, so I can't even rasp the thing. Yeah, I equipped him with the Ice Shield. That explains it. Force Shield. That'll do. Okay. Okay. We got a pattern going. There we go. There we go. Equipment. Did I equip him with something? But no, I didn't. Maybe he's just spent... What are supposed to give MP bonuses? Or HP bonuses? Maybe he just spent a lot of time with an HP boosting Esper. Midgard Soma, no, I just got that. Bahamut? No, he hasn't touched Bahamut. Catawba Pass? Hasn't touched Catawba Pass. So yeah, I don't... Oh, it's because he's a couple levels higher. Okay, but that's still a lot higher than I'd expect. Like, I'd expect him to be closer to 1600-ish around there. I won't complain. More HP is not a problem for me. Okay. No, Cyan, stop him. No, no, no. I moved the cursor onto Cyan so he would take his turn first. There we go. Okay. Now we're safe. There we go. Okay. Locke learned Shell. Good for you, Locke. Yeah, Locke is more important for me to train up for than Cyan because Locke will be one of the characters I use in the final battle, and he will be a powerhouse. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and build up all you like. You're not going to get a chance to use it. Bye-bye. Not everything I could wish for. Like, if I'm gonna be spoiled, I would have liked bigger graphics, more like the PSP or mobile versions, where, like, the sprites were just twice as large and had extra detail in that. Like, the art style of them, you know, maybe that could use some refinement, but for as far as what the remaster could be, they could have... I know it's because these are made also intended to be playable on phones, but I would have liked the characters to have larger, more detailed sprites. And there's places where I feel they could have been more ambitious because they're not constrained by palette or sprite dimensions. Characters could have had a much wider array of animations that they could have used in cutscenes. And one example is Emperor Gestal raising both his hands during the opening. Ooh, these guys, hang on. I made a note on these. Okay. I can try and steal from them. But yeah, like, as far as staying true to the original game goes, and just making it better, this is fantastic. 10 out of 10 on that. But with the improved technical limitations of the time now, they could have done more, you know? And I wouldn't have minded seeing more. Like examples like not even graphics where they could have helped is that you don't have the data limitations. You could have given characters unique dialogue in more situations. You know, like instead of the canned dialogue throughout the World of Ruin, hypothetically every character could have unique dialogue, which would be a pain, and I actually wouldn't want that, since it'd probably be repetitive, but you could have. Yeah, they could have gone HD, and I think they should have. And it is unfortunate they didn't. But, you know, there's always the future. We'll have to see what they do. Apparently, a recent Yahoo poll said that Final Fantasy VI was, like, one of the top 3 most popular Final Fantasies in Japan, with Final Fantasy VII at number 1, 6 at number 2, and 10 at number 3. Which is stunning, because Final Fantasy X is very popular in Japan. And I don't know if, like, when this poll was taken, because maybe it's just the hype from Pixel Remaster coming out now. But, yeah. Because I don't think it's any secret Square Enix listens more to their home audience than they do their international one. And Japanese fans, as I've understood, have never cared that much for Final Fantasy VI. They preferred Final Fantasy V for its goofiness and the complex battle system. But apparently Final Fantasy VI is getting more recognition now, and I hope it is, because this game has aged very well in terms of story. Like, I think story-wise, Final Fantasy VI holds up just as well, as one of the best games to hold up. Like, the only limitations, again, they could do more. You could have more scenes expanding the characters, more scenes showing their relationships, more scenes where they get unique dialogue. Which I understand they couldn't do because, again, technical limitations. There's only so much room in the ROM to put all that stuff. And if you run out of room to put the coding for characters having unique dialogue in a scene, it's not going to happen. But yeah, that's also why I'd love to see a 3D remake of this, because they could go all out like they did with Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't want them to, but they hypothetically could. The foundations are here for a huge world much bigger than what the game depicts. Well, we'll have to wait and see what the future holds. I'd say it depends on, like, the styling. Like, I would call the pixel remasters of the first 3 NES games remakes just because the graphics are so different and gameplay has been significantly rebalanced. And also reminds me, I've been meaning to uncurse this. So the curse shield has to be equipped for 255 battles. And it inflicts a whole bunch of status ailments on the wearer. But we can cancel out most of those with a ribbon. So, ribbon plus curse shield, fight a lot of battles. But yeah, when a remaster becomes a remake, like, I'd say the first 3 were because they rebalanced the gameplay. The graphics, of course, are substantially different. And they've updated the translation, all that. I wouldn't say that the pixel remasters of the Super NES games are remakes, because they're not that big a boost up. But then, of course, you have the 3D version of Final Fantasy IV, which absolutely was a remake. So that's how I see it, at least. If you've substantially changed the game from the ground up and just kept the basics, I'd say it's a remake. Like, I wouldn't consider the mobile ports of these games remakes either. This will probably kill Cyan. Oh, nope, he didn't. Okay. I won't refuse that. Yeah. I think, like, one of the most ported one, actually, is Final Fantasy IV. I had a TV tropes, and I'm actually going to call it up just because I'm curious. Because I remember, like, I did this on TV tropes. Turn off. Stupid. Yeah. Come on, where is it? Because, like, it's like a listing of all the ports Final Fantasy IV has had. Once page will load, there we go. Okay. Where is it? Okay. The game was originally released on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System and then given an updated re-release on the PlayStation and WonderSwan Color, then another re-release with updates for the Game Boy Advance and Forma phones. The Game Boy Advance version was then ported to PlayStation Portable with the after years, getting a major graphics overhaul but leaving gameplay intact. The Nintendo DS hosts a full 3D version of the game with considerably altered gameplay, and this version was ported to iOS and Android, and then to Steam and Windows. The original Super NES version and the PlayStation versions are available on the Wii Virtual Console and PlayStation Network, and both the Super NES and the GBA versions are on the Wii U Virtual Console. Finally, the Pixel Remaster port based on the original Super NES version was announced for mobile phones and Steam in 2021. In short, if you own pretty much any Sony or Nintendo console manufactured in the last 10 to 15 years, own a cell phone, or own a computer, you can play a version of this game. Final Fantasy IV has been around a lot. And I understand completely, that's the game where the series really started hitting its stride. But, yeah. I think pretty sure everyone has access to at least 3 or 4 different ports of Final Fantasy IV now. Very good, Mog. How are we looking for stats? 49? Ugh. Oh, we gotta grind lock up. For 43? Ugh. 51? 68? Yes, Realm's looking much better, yes. Realm has the highest innate magic power, so of course she's just gonna be way stronger than anyone else already. Cyan's HP is so much higher, it's not just me. He must, I can't understand why. What is it about him? I'm just looking at the Espers, I just got Midgard Soma. And everyone else that gives an HP boost, Cyan hasn't really equipped them. Yeah, he had never equipped Bahamut. Oh, wait, that's Locke. Duh. But yeah, he never equipped Bahamut. Never equipped Midgard Soma, we just got that. Siren, he never equipped Siren, he would have learned something if he had. Never equipped Catawba Pass. I just find it very... Is it his stamina maybe is substantially higher? No, not really. Not much higher than Locke's, and Locke don't have 2200 HP. Curious. I'm just making a note of something. I love that Realm still waves to the camera. Oh, one note I also remember mention with the Cursed Shield. You can't equip it with you can't uncurse the equipped shield by equipping it to Go-Go. Because the character, it's based, at least in the Super NES version, it was based on how many Magica points the character accrues, and since Go-Go can't equip Espers, they can't earn Magic points, and they can't uncurse the Cursed Shield. I'm not sure. I don't recall. I was for a moment. My brains got. I thought does stamina have an effect on HP increase? But then I'm like, no, I know it doesn't. Every character gains the same amount of HP each level. So I don't know why I checked stamina. I don't know. I just think I forgot how the game works for a moment. Okay. I think we're good for now. I'm gonna call this good. But yeah, Cyan just has significantly higher HP than everyone else, and he has not had any HP increasing Espers equipped. And if he did, there would only be HP plus 10%, which would not be this much high of a boost. Because even if you gain 200 extra HP doing a level up, plus 10% is only 220. So we shouldn't give Cyan 400 more HP than everyone else. No, I haven't gotten to the Ancient Castle yet. I have 5 side quests to do. I have the Dreamscape, Haydn, the Ancient Castle, the Cultist Tower, and the Earth Dragon. Plan is to probably tackle the Earth Dragon today. No, you need to keep that on. Locke, you need the Thief Racer, I want it on you. Mog, sure. alarm earring, just because again, I don't want to screw around with sneak attacks. I could equip the Malulu charm and, oh boy, make a sprint for Raiden, but no, if I visit the ancient castle, finish it all in one go. No, wait, what am I thinking? It doesn't work. I've tried that. What am I thinking? Ouch. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. Okay, that did not help much at all. Realm, please heal everyone. Phew. This should do much better. She has much higher magic. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Clan, do you know Rasp? You do? Okay. I don't know how much it'll do, but Rasp the bastards. No. A battle system is a battle system. You know, it's gonna it'll probably affect Square Enix's willingness to try turn-based if people don't want if they think people won't play a turn-based game and it won't sell. But no. Like, fun gameplay is fun gameplay, just a different kind of system. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. I was not expecting 2 Tyrannosaurs. Yeah, turn-based doesn't work in modern gaming. I don't know if that's something someone said, but if someone specific said that you're quoting, that someone is not a gamer. You know, that's just snobbish. Yeah, that tracks. But again, as I've joked before, Square Enix is like the Pokemon Slowpoke, where it takes them 5 years to register what their fanbase wants. Like, look how long it took us to get these. Look how long it took us to get Final Fantasy VII Remake. Look at how long it took us to get the port of Type 0. Square Enix does not know is not in touch with their fanbase's wants or needs, so I'll take that with a grain of salt. Hopefully the success of these games will prove that, you know, now people don't mind turn-based. You know what makes a game good? Being good. That's the thing with Square Enix. They keep trying to reinvent the wheel. Just make good games, and the fanbase will respond positively. But they don't know what makes good games. Well, that's not unfair. They have made good games, but they don't understand why those games are good. Oh yeah, I completely buy that. Because the late 2000s, early 2010s were a mess for Final Fantasy as a franchise. The whole thing, like, honestly, like, I'm gonna say I don't hate Final Fantasy 13, and I don't hate Final Fantasy 15. I think they're both perfectly fine games, just deeply flawed. But the Final Fantasy 13 project, Fabula Nova Crystallis, that did hurt the company and the franchise a lot. The 13 trilogy had diminishing returns. Tetsuya Nomura was tied up in Kingdom Hearts, so he couldn't properly direct for Final Fantasy Versus 13, and they didn't take it from him for years. And not to mention the slew of mobile ports and mobile games that were really bad. Yeah. About that, yeah. I think like they started planning it in the early 2010s or something, I don't remember. But yeah, like that's exactly it. Square Enix feels like they have to keep experimenting to figure out what makes a good game and what their fanbase wants. Just make good games. Seriously. Just make good games. It's fine. Like, yeah, I think that's why I am, I haven't played Final Fantasy 14, so like, I didn't really care, like, oh, the director of Final Fantasy 14 is directing Final Fantasy 16. Whatever, I don't care, I don't know anything about that. Now that I've seen Final Fantasy XIV's story, I've watched streamers play it, I'm like, now I get it. Because the director of Final Fantasy XIV gets it. They've made a good game. In terms of, I can't speak to Final Fantasy XIV's gameplay, but you know, people play it, so I'm assuming it has to be at least decent. And the story is great, and the characters are great. So you know, hey, look, someone who just make a good game and the rest will take care of itself. Oh yeah, I know about 14. The other problem with Square Enix is they need to get, and let me explain this because it does take some explaining. They need to get over Final Fantasy VII. And now what I mean by that is Final Fantasy VII was a huge hit, and they've said on occasions they've said I know for 13 specifically, and also 15, I believe they said, we want this game to be bigger, as big as Final Fantasy VII. They wanted Final Fantasy 13 to be the next Final Fantasy VII. And then they wanted 15 to be the next Final Fantasy VII. And they obviously tried to make them that way with expanded universes. Final Fantasy 15 had its expanded universe before it even came out. They don't understand what made Final Fantasy VII such a huge success. And this is a controversial opinion. If people disagree with me, I'm not gonna argue. I understand you have that opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. The reason Final Fantasy VII was such a huge hit was not because of anything the game itself did. When you look at its story and its gameplay, was it really that big a leap up from 6 or 5 or 4? You know, like when I look at Final Fantasy from 1 to 7. I see a gradual evolution of story and gameplay complexity. So, and I think in terms of story and gameplay, Final Fantasy VII was not a huge leap up from 6. I don't think it was worse, but it wasn't a huge leap like, oh, the gameplay was crap in the series until 7 hit, and then it got good. No, it wasn't that. And what made Final Fantasy VII such a success was two things. One, the marketing. Like, Final Fan TV did some commercials for Final Fantasy VI, and like, it was like, you know, the infamous Mog puppet with the Danny DeVito voice, like interviewing monsters to be in the game. If you've seen Final Fantasy VII's commercials, Final Fantasy VII was marketed like a summer blockbuster movie that happened to be on the video game. They emphasized the FMVs and the cool summon animations and everything. And the other thing was, it came out in the right time. The 90s were, especially the late 90s, were when sci-fi and anime were very big. You know, the anime took North America by storm. Sci-fi movies were all the rage, and along comes Final Fantasy VII. That was a blending of those. Like I've joked before, I don't think it's an accident that within 2 years of Final Fantasy VII's release, we got Inuyasha and The Matrix, you know? Because I joke that, like, Sephiroth looks like a mashup of Sesshomaru and Neo. You know, but that is what it is. It was the right kind of game, made in a time when the genre was very big, and it was marketed properly and to get people hyped. That's what made 7 a success. It's not that it was a good game. It is a good game, but that's not why it sold well. It was marketed very well, and it tapped into the trends of the time. But Square Enix does not understand that. They don't understand that's what made 7 great. They're just like, something about this game made it really big. We have to try and recapture that. Well, you're not doing it the right way. It's not gonna happen. I personally think so too. Now the Inuyasha anime, it came out, maybe it was the manga that came out in the 90s. I'm pretty sure, it was a product of the 90s. But, like, even then, like, point is, you know, Final Fantasy VII has a very anime aesthetic to it. And in the 90s, anime was very big. So I think that's why Final Fantasy VII was such a huge success. It tapped into the trends of the time. Science fiction and anime were the big genres in pop culture in the Western world in the late 90s. Again, I emphasize, I don't think Final Fantasy VII is a bad game. It's not. It's a great game. but it didn't become the huge mega hit it did because of its strengths, because it did something that other games lacked. Not really. It was just marketed better, and it had the flashy FMVs to base the marketing around, and it looked like everything else that was big at the time. Yeah. Like that, like, it's like that's part of what Final Fantasy VII was, and like, the fan base has put Final Fantasy VII on a pedestal, and Square Enix has put it on it too, but they've done it for different reasons. Like, I think a lot of the people that consider Final Fantasy VII the best game in the series, it is because, like, for the same reasons that anyone considers any game the best in the series. It holds nostalgia value to them, and they just like it better. It's personal opinion. Square Enix puts on a pedestal because it was such a big mega hit, and they don't understand why. And if you think it's the best Final Fantasy, I'm not going to argue. You are perfectly entitled to that opinion, and it's not wrong. If someone said they think Final Fantasy VIII is the best, I won't argue with that. I'm not going to say they're wrong. Because it is such a divisive game. The series is so diverse with its gameplay and tone and art direction and story and all that. Whichever Final Fantasy game resonates the most with you and you think is the best, you know, I won't argue with that. But yeah, I didn't mean to go on such a ranting tangent like that, but yeah. Final Fantasy VII, Square Enix needs to stop trying to replicate Final Fantasy VII's success, because they don't understand why they did it, and they're trying to put the cart before the horse with giving Final Fantasy XV its expanded universe before the game even came out yet. Just, yeah. Yeah. And like also the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, like, let's be honest, I think it was a failure. Because yeah, like, they pushed it hype, but people didn't like Dirge of Cerberus. They were, as far as I know, like, Advent Children got kind of a mixed response. Before Crisis was never translated, so most people don't care about it. And even if they did, like, they're not exactly making it accessible. And the only part of the compilation that people liked was Crisis Core. And that's mostly because it relied on Zack. It centered on Zack. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know how many parts are going to be in Final Fantasy VII Remake, how long it's going to be before we get it all, but it's going to dominate the company for probably the next decade, once you also take into account the legacy it'll have. And then it's like, you don't understand why Remake is being successful though. And we'll have to see how Part 2 does to see if it continues that trend. Okay, how much MP do these assholes have? They have way more MP than I remember. Yeah. I remember Maximilian Dude reviewed Crisis Core, and he pointed out like how many ways like how enemies attack you and you can just avoid attacks by just walking around so enemies can't hit you, and enemies attack slow and move slow. And honestly, yeah, the gameplay in Crisis Core was really not that good. It had a good gameplay system, but except for digital mind waves. But I'm going back here just because I want to get Libra on someone. Oh yeah, but I think a lot of that is also Final Fantasy trends too, like Terra being half Esper is kind of like Aerith being half Ancient, but then you also have Cecil, you know, and even Bots was sort of a child of two worlds too, with his father Drogan, or Dorgan, or whatever his name was. But yeah, Square Enix, final note, Square Enix is obsessed with trying to replicate Final Fantasy VII's success. They don't understand why it was such a big success, and them trying to replicate its success is just hurting other projects. Like, again, Final Fantasy 15 was the most blatantly obvious when they gave it an expanded universe before it even came out. Like, I didn't watch Kingsglaive, you know, and I didn't watch the animated prequel. I didn't read any tie-in novellas or anything like that. People aren't gonna do that. We just want video games, you know? And they also, I think also, they flirted with the idea of making Final Fantasy X and 4 into Final Fantasy 7 too. Because when Final Fantasy 4 got big in the wake of the DS Remaster, that's when we got the mobile phone port. That's when we got the After Years, you know, and the PSP version. So I think they were kind of flirting with expanding Final Fantasy 4, and Final Fantasy X, for a while, they flirted with the idea of Final Fantasy X-3. Agreed, Kwasa. Yeah, like, I prefer Final Fantasy 6, but Final Fantasy 7 is still good. Like, I'll happily, like, replay Final Fantasy 7. If I had it on PC, I would be willing to do a Let's Play of it. And Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I actually think Final Fantasy 7 Remake, aside from the controversial plot additions, I think it's better than the original. The characters come across stronger, I think the gameplay is more engaging and not just because it's an action RPG. But yeah. These guys are really putting the hurt on me. I'm gonna run, I'm calling this a wash. And that's fair, and a lot of people have avoided 12 too. 12 is also really good. Final Fantasy XII's problem is that it's a different type of experience than most other Final Fantasy games. I've seen it called a single-player MMO, and I admit I haven't played MMOs, but in terms of the type of content it has and the type of gameplay, it really is a single-player MMO, and it also has a different type of story and storytelling than most Final Fantasy games. I am really not doing well here. And that's fair, again, like, because Final Fantasy is such a diverse series, some games just aren't going to click with people. Like, if someone says they don't like Final Fantasy VI, okay. And same thing, honestly, with every game. Like, even Final Fantasy IX. I love Final Fantasy IX. I think it's one of the best games in the series, too. I know some people are turned off by the art style. And that's fair. I don't think it's unfair to discount Final Fantasy IX if you don't like the art style, because art style is part of a game. It's part of the game design, and it's going to affect your ability to get invested in the story and the characters. If the art design doesn't work for you, okay. There's not, like, nothing to say, more to say on that. It don't work for you. Mogled Valagamanda, yay. So, get that on realm now. Yeah, if I like Final Fantasy IX, the series. I want to know more, like, what that is, because, like, is that gonna be a prequel, a sequel? It could be anything. Like, I want to know more about that before I pass judgment on it. Oh wait, I want to check stats. That's what I want to check. Yeah, Realm's magic is high, but she's only been casting Bazaar. Mar's magic is nowhere near as good. And now strength 53, 54. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it has a cutesy art style, but it deals with dark subject matter. Like, it's honestly as dark. It's arguably as dark as Final Fantasy VI. I have to step away in just a moment. Okay, we're back. Shifting gears, I'll mention, what do you guys think is the worst main series Final Fantasy game? And why do you think that? Because I'll give my opinion, I just want to see what other people think. Ooh. Not fond of the new story elements, or just like as a whole don't like it. Yeah, and that's fair. I want to see where they're going with it, but if the people are turned off by the new story, I completely understand. The comparison I've seen made elsewhere that I reuse is people signed up for Final Fantasy VII Remake, not Final Fantasy VII capital RE Remake, like the Evangelion movies were remakes. They wanted the original game with just better. They didn't want whatever deconstruction, time travel, fate thing they're doing now. I haven't written it off, but, you know, I absolutely understand. If people don't want that, yeah. I'll say my pick for the worst, and I'm not going to get too much into it, because it feels like I'm heading a dead horse, and probably won't surprise some people. Final Fantasy VIII. And it's not for the reasons most people don't like it. You know, like I still see to this day, Squall's such an emo whiner. The gameplay is too complex and abstract, and the story's convoluted and makes no sense. No, those are shallow criticisms, and I think they're wrong, and I don't agree with them. But when you actually sit down and analyze those things, they are bad. The story of Final Fantasy VIII, it does become more coherent when you actually analyze it, but it doesn't get better. The story is still bad, and there's a ton of plot holes that are not explained. The gameplay is not, I don't think it's overly complicated once you get the hang of it, but it is very badly designed and ridiculously exploitable and broken to cheese most fights in the game. And if people don't like the characters, well, maybe that's because none of the characters have any real motivation or arc or backstory, except for Squall and the villains. And the villains, they don't really dive into that backstory, they just hint and tease at it. Man, this party's magic really does suck. And that's fair. Final Fantasy 15, I think it's okay, but it's definitely got problems. And if someone doesn't like it, I understand completely. Like, especially like, with how rushed the second half of the game is. Like, it's like if they were designing it in a linear format, you can tell when the money ran out. But I think there are aspects of 8 that are good, and I actually like Triple Triad. I like playing it in-game, when you don't have to deal with some of the more bullshit rules. But yeah, as a whole, 8 just has a lot of problems. Agreed. And like, the thing is, with Final Fantasy VIII, they should have good villains, because the backstory and motivations they tease for Ultimecia and Cypher could resonate well with the party, but they don't dive into it. And I don't know if this is a translation thing, because I do remember seeing the reports that a lot of Squall's dialogue comes off as harsher in the localization, because he would have longer pieces of dialogue that the English simplified to whatever, which made him come off a lot more callous and cold. So that being so, I don't know if it's a translation thing with this, but there's a scene that frustrates me so much, and it's when it's near the end of the game when Dr. Odine is recapping what Ultimecia, that she's doing time compression, and he mentions, what good would it do for the sorceress to compress time? Let's not think about that much. Let's just focus on what Ultimecia is up to. And they just keep going on about how to stop her. And that frustrates me because you've directly said, why would the villain want to do this? What could their motivation be? It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on stopping them. That line, no. No! We want to know Ultimisha's motivation. And Cypher could be an interesting villain if they gave, like, if they fully developed the motivations he does have, but they leave it up to supplementary material and subtext. Which is a shame, because I think Cypher could have been, again, I think he could have been a good villain if they properly developed him. 8 did have potential, but it just was not capitalized on well. And I'll mention, like, with plot holes, like, nothing about Alone makes sense at all. Like, okay, she has these powers, we'll ignore that. How do these powers work? How does she able to subconsciously reach across the world to Squall and his friends and have them relive the experiences of Laguna, Ward, and Kyros? Why does she pick Squall and his friends to do this? Why is it not the same group of friends every time? How do Laguna and his friends get their special abilities in the past? And how can Alone do this if the group doesn't know her and with people she has not met? It doesn't make sense. And also, like when it happens, the party just like slumps down unconscious with no idea what's going on. So it's pretty damn irresponsible of her too to do this stuff with people who don't understand what she's doing to them and haven't consented to it. Like, what if Alone decided to do one of those Laguna flashbacks during the train hijacking, and Squall just slumps over the side of the train and falls off the tracks, unconscious? For all Alone knows, that could have happened. And I know I'm beating a dead horse because a lot of people don't like 8. The biggest problem I feel with Final Fantasy VIII is that its core theme, it subverts and disproves its own core themes. And what I mean by that is that really the game is a story about fate and destiny. And this is brought up all the time. Sid mentions he wants Seed members to think for themselves and not just blindly follow orders. Characters question if Seed would fight anyone for money, or if they actually care. There's a lot of talk about it being Seed's destiny to fight the sorceress. So there's a lot of talk about destiny in Final Fantasy VIII, and it usually is in the vein of, you know, don't be afraid to live your own life and make your own decisions. Except then it turns out that destiny's real. Everything is happening in a stable time loop. Predestination is real. Your choices and your feelings don't matter. Squall is going to take command as Seed and defeat Ultimisha, and it doesn't matter if he's not comfortable with the responsibility or not. It's his destiny, so it has to happen. And it feels like a much more cynical take on destiny than other Final Fantasy games, which are usually more optimistic about depicting destiny. But in Final Fantasy VIII, it's like, no, you're going to fulfill your destiny even if you don't want to. And you may feel you don't want to, and some people feel you should decide your own destiny, but too bad you can't. And like in particular, when Squall is given command of Seed, he doesn't want that responsibility. He doesn't want people relying on him. He doesn't want to be responsible for all these lives. No one asked him if he wanted this responsibility. But too bad, it's yours. You have to handle it now. And so that's the part about it that frustrates me, is that it explores these themes of destiny, and then undercuts itself in the end by showing that destiny is real, and it doesn't matter if you like it or not. You're going to do what you're destined to do because that's destiny. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a common thing in anime, and that. But and usually in Final Fantasy, when destiny comes up, it's usually about defying destiny, you know? Like Final Fantasy 13, to an extent Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10, have themes of like defying your destiny, or defying things that seem impossible, or that you can't be changed. Final Fantasy VIII, and when destiny is shown in shown to be true, it's shown in a positive light, like Final Fantasy I or Final Fantasy III, the Warriors of Light destined to save the world. That's a good thing. And Final Fantasy VIII, it isn't. Seed is destined to have this war. Ultimecia is destined to become evil. Yeah, yeah, again, I'm gonna stop because Final Fantasy VIII is such a dead horse to beat, but yeah. That game has problems and does not know what kind of message it's going for and what kind of moral it's trying to get across. Oh! That was good! I was not expecting Bite to be that powerful. Nah, I'm gonna have to hard disagree with you on that. I think Winnowa is one of the worst characters of the series. Like, I understand if she's supposed to come off as cutesy and sweet. She doesn't. She just comes off as annoying and stupid. At least to me, she did. And, like, when you actually, like, when you look at Final Fantasy VIII's plot and think about it, Winnowa is a load for the entire game. Like, no plan she ever comes up with goes right, and whenever she tries to be helpful, she screws it up and tends to cause trouble. Like, the one good thing she does without problem is get Irvin to help break the party out of prison. On her own, Winnowa doesn't do nothing. Okay. The sketch can only hit sometimes. Let's try it once more. I definitely get that. I think Squall is overhated. I do understand if people don't like him, there's legitimate reasons to, but he's not a bad character. He has an actual growth arc. I don't think it's fair to people just dismiss him as depressed or emo or whatever. It's not fair to him. But yeah, Yuna's a way better character than Winnowa. Yuna is great. Not one of my personal favorites, but she is a great character. Yeah, Advent Children Cloud is that's fan discontinuity for me, because I think the developers pretty clearly said that they regressed Cloud to a mindset they thought fans would be familiar with. Like, at what point did fans think that Cloud was Squall? No. Like, I've played Final Fantasy, like, that was actually a thing for me when it's weird because I didn't play Final Fantasy VII until the mid-2000s or late 2000s, by which point I'd already seen Advent Children. And when I played Final Fantasy VII, I was surprised that Cloud and Sephiroth are nothing like they depicted. Like, Cloud, of course, was not a depressed emo character. You know, he was like, even once he got his real persona back, he wasn't moody like he was in Advent Children. But also surprised Sephiroth because Sephiroth comes as a completely different character between the two as well. And I remember, like, Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII came off to me as very narcissistic with an obvious god complex and obsessed with his destiny and taking back the planet and that. And I tried to read the original Final Fantasy VII Sephiroth's dialogue in George Newbern's Sephiroth voice. I can't do it. It's a disconnect for me. Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII was not stoic and cold. he was a hammy, self-aggrandizing blowhard, in my opinion. I'm just noticing, look at Cyan's HP. Something is going on here. Look at his HP. That is not my imagination. I'm taking a screen cap of this because something's up with that. Cyan definitely is receiving a way more HP than he should. I'm gonna unequip him of everything except the growth egg just to see what happens with his HP at his next level up. And I'm gonna let's keep track. 2400 for everyone else, 2540 for Cyan. Okay, one more fight should level him up. Of course. That's the thing. I do understand there's reasons for Cloud to be mopey in Advent Children, but I discount it because the developers have said they depicted him like that on purpose, so because they thought the fans would identify with that more, and then wrote the story to explain and justify why he's that way. No, I don't think that's a smart idea. If you're gonna pander to fans and then write the story afterwards as an afterthought. Hang on, his HP's back to normal. Look. The red cap! The red cap gives an HP boost. I forgot. That explains it. Okay. Okay, that explains everything. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. Okay, that explains it. The red cap. Yes, 25 maximum bonus to HP. Okay. That explains it. Okay. Now I understand. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Final Fantasy games, they should work best as their own standalone stories. And Final Fantasy VII was that kind of story, a standalone story that they filled in later, which required a lot of retcons, too, to fit in details that weren't important in the original game, but for some reason we want them to be part of the universe now. I remember there was a Twitter thing, I can't remember what it was, someone tweeted a thing like, imagine if Final Fantasy VI had been the game to turn into a compilation instead of Final Fantasy VII. And I said, well, we would have had a sequel where a grown-up Realm and Mog fight Imperial remnants, a prequel documentary following Celes and Terra's training in the Empire, and a prequel where we play as Imperial soldiers fighting a more hostile and extreme version of the Returners. And then I was like, okay, actually that doesn't sound that bad. I think I'd be down for that. Well, I wouldn't say new rules, because Sephiroth was technically dead in Final Fantasy VII all along. He could just shapeshift Jenova's cells to act through them. And I took it as in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, there weren't enough of Jenova's cells left for him to create a new body, so he had to create his remnants and get them real Genova cells, and then he could be reborn and shapeshift his avatars into his true form again. That's how I took it anyway. Because like the sample of Genova they do have, it fits in a shoebox. Not sure what you mean by red livestream. I think that was, not sure what you mean by that. I think you're talking about the ending, but I don't recall the ending offhand. But even then, like, I'd give wiggle room because they left the ending intentionally vague on purpose, so you could interpret different things about that. Yeah, so I wouldn't say necessarily they had to, like, retcon the lore, but they just had to say, he's not really dead. Again. They do at least, the novellas, and again, I don't like that you have to tie media, but the novellas at least do explain, like, why his personality changed in Advent Children. Because they mention that he had been weakened by his battles with Cloud and the party. So even though he could survive dissolution in the life stream again, he had to like focus on his core sense of self in order to avoid it, and he chose to focus on his hatred for Cloud and his desire for revenge, and that gave him a strong enough emotional focus to avoid fading into the life stream. But his less focused personality traits and memories were lost. True, and that's again with the problem with Advent Children. They just wanted to do the Cloud versus Sephiroth fight, and the rest of the movie was all written to explain how Sephiroth came back. Again, Square Enix putting the cart before the horse. We know what we want to have happen, and now let's just contrive reasons for it to happen this way. Okay. Party's magic is starting to improve. Realms is fantastic. Moggs is looking better. Locke is looking better. Excuse me. Yep, we're looking good now. Yeah, Cyan's doing good damage with this now. I can't wait to see what the 7-1 will do. That one is way stronger. Ah, crap. Oh right, and I taught Libra to lock. I want to see how much MP the Tyrannosaurs have. Because I remember, like, I've rasped like 500 MP off of them before. Okay, I stole exactly 420 from them there. I think that's how much max MP they're supposed to have, so... Come on, Realm, just sketch one of them and get off the bite. Please. There we go. Damn it. Oh well. Thought I was gonna fully heal up Cyan. Nope. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, party is looking much better now. In terms of stats, and we're doing much better in battle. I spent an unexpected amount of time talking about Final Fantasy VII this stream. But there's not much to talk about in terms of gameplay, it's just the level grinding, it's gonna be the boring part. Thank you for stopping by and giving me people to talk to about anything. We'll go for one more level. Oh, it shows your next experience right there. That's nice. Agreed. Yeah, we'll never see the compilation of Final Fantasy VI. I'm hoping Square Enix has learned their lesson. Like, stop trying to make each game its own universe unto itself. I hope they've learned their lesson, because they keep trying it, and it's never worked. And it never really worked in the first place when they first tried it with 7. Just make good games, you know? Oh, beautiful realm. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, one more level and I'll take that off. Goody. Honestly, I think First Soldier is unnecessary, but I can understand Ever Crisis, because Final Fantasy VII Remake is very deeply tied into the greater continuity, which is not very accessible these days. Advent Children's a movie, Dirt to Cerberus is a PS2 game before Crisis was never translated, so I understand the need to have some means to cover all these aspects of the expanded universe that may be important in Remake, but fans have never heard of before. So I'll cut Other Crisis slack, and it'll be a way to experience those stories in a game format too. So yeah. Okay. I did not know they were gonna include First Soldier continuity into it. Well, again, I don't necessarily mind that, because, you know, I don't know about what's going on with the story of First Soldier, so we'll see. Maybe it's just small stuff. I don't know. I reserve judgment on it until I see what they do with it. But it does make me nervous that they are gonna keep trying to expand the compilation more. Gotta milk that money. Milk that cow. Yeah, I know a lot of people. I'll just say it. I'd have to play the game and see the gacha mechanics myself, because I know a lot of people are worried about gacha. I understand, but I play 2 gacha games, Record Keeper and Opera Omnia. Both are very fun, and I'm free to play on both, and I've had no problem completing content on them. So gacha is not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on how they handle it. Because even within Record Keeper and Opera Omnia, their gacha systems and how they interact with the gameplay and gameplay balance are very different. Very nice, Realm. Good girl. Okay, so the dual Tyrannosaurs are not too big a danger. Tempest, alright. Which one is that? Oh, he learned his level 7 one already? Wow. I don't remember him learning it that early before. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. Nice talking to you too. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, yeah, the party's good now. We're good. Should subtitle this Drakey level grinds Final Fantasy VI while rambling about Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Now, underleveled people, I summon thee. Yep, Setsa. There we go. There we go. Okay. Give you the Swordbreaker, Circlet, Black Helm, and Thunder Shield. And we'll give you the Alarm Earring and the Growth Egg. Least favorite? My least favorites are my least favorites mostly because they don't really do anything in the story, which would be Gao and Umaru. I'd like more story for Gao and Umaru. Like, Umaru I understand because he's a bonus character. He wasn't going to get a lot of story anyway. But, you know, I feel like do something. But otherwise, it would be Gao, because Gao of all the main 12 characters feels the most superfluous. He has pretty much nothing to do with the plot. He's just along for the ride because they're his friends. And they're his friends because they fed him. Yeah, Eggy Shield, Minerva Bestier, Circlet. Growth Egg. Earring. Okay, there we go. And now for magic, we'll start with Valagamanda. Sabin, you take Zone Masika. Setsa, you take Maduin. And Shadow, you take Bismarck. I'll also say there's a lot of my old walkthroughs on the Final Fantasy Wiki, and while the gameplay advice they give is valid, I'm embarrassed by the tone and jokes in some of them. And the one I don't like in particular is, I spend a lot of my Final Fantasy 6 walkthrough making fun of Cyan for his hatred of machines and his stupid accent and not being good in battle. But now it's like as a kid, Cyan has one of the most tragic stories in the game, and it's handled very well. No. I'm not a huge fan of Cyan, but it's not fair to be that mean to him. Just making sure everyone's good. And once we're finally done level grinding, we can get to something a bit more engaging. Item grinding. And I do mean it is engaging because we actually have to track down the proper enemies. And I can explain, like, why we're grinding for these things. And yeah, show off what we're getting. Yep, do your thing, Sabin. Okay, here we go. I believe Shadow knows stop. Yes, he do. Okay. And that still kicks lots of ass. Excellent. And yeah, Shadow, his strength is decent, alright. Oh, his magic's actually pretty good, though it is a lot of it is due to equipment. His strength is high, but no, I need your magic higher, dude. And Celus's magic is pretty good. Okay, so should not have as tough a time with us with Party 2. These aren't the parties I'm planning to use for Kefka's Tower or anything, it's just how I happen to pick the characters. Dividing 2 physical and 2 magical between each party. At least I tried to, mostly. Doesn't work because there's 5 physical and 7 magical. The magical ones, of course, are Terra, Celes, Realm, Strago, Sabin, Setsa, because Setsa's slots all rely on magic, and who's the other one? I forgot already. Terra, Celes, Realm, Strago, Terra, Celes, Realm, Strago, Sabin, Setzer, and Mog. While the physical characters are Shadow, Edgar, Locke, and Cyan. And Gogo doesn't need Esper, so he can take up the 4th slot in that party without taking an Esper someone's gonna need. Let's see what Flare does. I don't know if it'll be stronger than Blazara, because it ignores defense, but on the other hand, it's not hitting weakness. Okay, Blazara is just as good. There we go. Sabin learned Razor Gale. They do seem to be learning their blitzes at lower levels. I wanna look it up. Because I don't remember learning these attacks this early. I might just be mistaken and misremembering. Like, it has been a long time since I've played the game, and I did write the wiki database on it, but stuff like the levels you learn specific command abilities, I don't necessarily remember that. Once the page will load. Okay, no, he did learn Razor Gale at level 40. I meant level 30. And there's sword talk. And yeah, level 44 for Tempest, okay. Strange I don't remember them. I thought they were learned much later. Curious. There we go. Whew. Nice. Okay, here we go. Next one. Keep everyone nice and healthy. And just have a look-see. Yeah, we're doing good. Not really gonna use sets of slots later in the game, but you know, might as well train up his magic so that's stronger. Good, good. Shadow's a couple levels behind, but he'll catch up. It'll even out. Oh, I forgot, he's still on auto slots. I should be careful. Cool graphic for Dive Bomb, though, and ooh, it did do a lot of damage. That's nice. Yep, Thanks, Cactuar, but no, I want slag worms, please. Thank you. So there's like good 5 minutes or so down the drain. There's gotta be a way to like disable that when Setsa is doing auto battle. Okay, now I can turn on auto battle safely. There we go. And once we're done the level grinding, then I can get to the item grinding and lore grinding again. And there's a specific party setup I want for that too. Nice. Joker death through auto battle, that just sucks. Go. Bundling up something. Hit me with your best shot. Whoops. That chair keeps getting stuck under my desk. Actually, sell us, no. There we go, yeah. Gives, Shadow the red cap, make up for the HP loss from his lower level. Just so we can get out of here quicker and go to the dinosaur forest. Please stop sending cactuars at me. Okay. What if I want a chance to visit now? Sabin is still a little weak. Nah. Yeah, go ahead. That ain't gonna do much. It tickled Sabin a little. There we go. Hopefully done the level grinding at 5 o'clock, because 3 hours is a long time to spend grinding, even if it hasn't been, like, continuous, you know? Or, like, that hasn't all been level grinding, but still. Of course. Yeah, go ahead. That ain't gonna hurt. And how my stats doing? Yeah, nice. Hang on, how's 748? There we go. That should do it. Yeah, I'll call that. There we go. Good, good. Nice. Do they seem to have changed the mechanics for how often they trigger and all that here? Or is it still like once in a blue moon? No random slots. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, someone has the alarm. Okay, yeah, Shadow does. Okay. Let me show you how it's done, Shadow. Wow, 2 viewers on Twitch and YouTube according to this. Hello, everyone. Growing the audience, yes. Seriously, thank you for tuning in. Whoever is watching, and if you've already been watching, thank you for tuning in. Especially doing this stream, because while it may not be riveting to watch, it's not riveting to play either, so people to talk to, it's appreciated. Uh-oh. Phew. Oh yeah, Phantom Rush is starting to hit the upper echelons of damage I remember for it. I approve. And I'm winning lots of imp partisans, which will come in handy later for throwing weapons for Shadow, because they have very high battle power. I believe 250 or 255. And the imp partisan is a special weapon for other reasons, which I'll get into once I finish level grinding, and can get to the item and lore grinding. Nice. Good job, Setzer. There we go. Yes. And once I'm at 42, 43, we'll again call it a day there. Well, not call it a day for the stream, but I mean, that's what I'm getting them to level grinding before I stop the grinding. Seems a good spot. Oh yeah, there we go. There's that damage cap. Beautiful. Yes. Do it again. Do it again. Come on. Nice. Very nice. Actually just occurred to me. It's dumb, but see if... Oh, you can't equip the Thief Bracer? Okay. Well, whatever. You can still equip the Thief Knife. May as well try and steal. I doubt it'll work, but hey, why not? Nice. There's one dead. Oh boy. Okay, we live. Nice. Come on. Yeah, Tyranno. There we go. Thank you. Take care. Hello again. Goodbye, Tyranno. Aw, you upset I killed your friend? Too bad. More double encounters. I can't believe I'm saying that with the Tyrannosaurs, but more double encounters. It's speeding things up a lot. Come on. I was wondering, 7's gotta be close to learning. Yeah, 87. That'll do it. I do remember fighting a lot of cactuars before I came here, and I seem to be fighting a lot of double battles now with the Tyrannosaurs. But that mine gives lots of extra experience. Once again, very nice. 69, 64, 77. Woo! Liking this. Let's switch to someone I have whose tent I haven't seen yet. No, Celes, you're not attacking. You're supposed to cast a spell. I guess we'll kill him at least, but yeah. Guess because she switched to physical attacking the one time when she was out of MP, that's what she's locked into now with the auto battle. Okay, okay. Go ahead, I don't care. We can withstand a little scratch. Uh-oh. Okay. Time to run, time to run, time to run, time to run. Yeah. Time to run, time to run. Phew. There we go. Nice. And I'm thinking, like, how high is it? 66? At this point, I'll just leave 7 with it. Like, can't hurt to keep pumping it up even more. Like, yeah, I'm already capping, but it'll also power up his other blitzes. I put Shadow on auto battle with the Thief Knife to see if he could try and steal now and then, but he ain't even trying. Okay, almost done. We're almost done. Woo! Two of them? Okay. I can handle it. Can't believe I'm saying that, but I can. I was just gonna say, at least I can as long as they don't double turn me with Meteor, but died before he got the chance. Nice. And Celos is already a little higher level, so yeah, we're almost done. Just one more level for everyone, and that's it. Come on, just one more level. Of course. I miss the old smoke bomb animation, whereas the dust clouds billowed up and then faded down. They were gone. That was cool. This is like smoke out. Poof. Dope. Whoops! Shut up. Okay, thank you for the do-over. Thank you. Give me a chance to make up for my stupidity. No. Blizzard, there we go. And multicast it. Don't know if it'll be enough to kill him, but let's find out. I know. I'm laughing too, honestly. Should have known he's gonna use the last thing he did. Do the last thing he did. That's a no! So he's gonna miss out on a level up. That's okay. He was already 42. Okay. So our level grinding is done. He's got the little ninja star. That's cute. I do miss the more unique tent sprites from the mobile version. They were cool. Like my favorite was Umaro's was an igloo and Gogo was a circus tent. But I do like that they have more unique tent sprites in this version. So now it is time to start the item and lore grinding. I want a specific party for this. I am taking a party of Strago, Realm, no, Lock, and Gogo. Realm, so she can sketch and control enemies to teach Drago lores. Lock for stealing and Gogo for mimicking. for Ragnarok. So we'll get everyone suited up here. Ragnarok, thank you. I was gonna say, yeah, I can't equip him with that, but what am I doing? Yeah, sure, Bahamut. And lock. Yeah, it's only appropriate that Locke equip Phoenix. Okay. Swordbreaker. Aegis Shield. Ribbon, just in case. You never know, it can't hurt to be prepared. Same with the alarm earring I'm gonna throw on him. Circlet. Behemoth suit, yep. And here, yeah. Ribbon. And Thief's Bracer. I'll keep the fake mustache on it for now. Hermes sandals. And Hero's Ring. Valiant Knife, and you're also getting Thief's Bracer. And the Brigand's Glove. Well, no. Brigand's Glove. Nah. Okay. So the part we are ready to begin the item grinding, but I'm going to take a short break first. Let's land and save. First we're going to get some lores for Strago, because one of those lores in particular will be helpful for item grinding. Okay, I will be right back. And we're back. So, we'll look for some enemies here around your door because they are valuable things to steal / drop / learn. We'll put Gogo in the front because I haven't had him yet. Okay, so we want to kill these guys so there's only one of them left. And try and sketch one of them. And I believe we want to steal from them too. Not sure if steel will do they have anything, but no, that's not the attack I wanted to sketch. No, Realm, stop it. Okay, let's see if come on, do the attack I want, Realm. There we go, Traveler. AKA Step Mine. Does damage based on how many steps the party's taken. It's a law for Strago. I'm not gonna use it, but learn it just for the sake of learning it. And then we want to kill one so there's only one of them left and just let him have his turns. And there we go, that's what I want. Discord halves the level of its target, which is going to be very useful for our item grinding, because the odds of Locke stealing an item from an enemy successfully or not are dependent on his level. So yeah, very handy. Okay. Okay, so with that in mind, we're gonna keep going around here. See if we can find them. Here, enemies, come on. Basilisk, that's one of them. And we can steal from it. Couldn't steal, of course not. Ooh, okay. And yeah, leapfrogs are a funny enemy because they can use the jump command. Go figure. Don't know why, but it's a very rare thing among enemies, and they're one of the few that can do it. I believe the only other ones that can are bosses. Come on. No, don't Gold Needle. Oh, there's Rippler. Though we blocked it, that's another law for Strago. Which again I will not use, but it could be handy to have, and I want to learn all laws anyway, because there's probably an achievement for learning all laws in the game. I don't know for sure, but there probably is. Wait, what am I doing? I have Discord. That's why I learned it. Have their level, please. I don't know if it'll like miss or tell you if an enemy's immune to it or what. Let's try the other one. Jump really doesn't do much. Not that I mind. I'd rather it not do much. I could probably scan them and find out their level now. Should be able to. Well, Libra them, but I call it scan. It's scan. Rippler, yeah, go ahead. I got no statuses. Tongue. So did Realm just lick the enemy there? Level 14. Okay, it is having his level. Must be a rare steal then. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. It's level 7 now. Just steal the damn thing. It's gotta be its rare steal, because with the level advantage I have on it now. Like, come on. And can I cast Stop on him? Because I don't like them, they keep petrifying Realm, and that bugs me. There we go. Okay, have their level again. And I have the Thief Bracer on him to improve the odds of stealing. But may as well keep discording them to see how low I can get their level. This is ridiculous. Strago? Wait, do it one more time on them. I'm pretty sure they gotta be at, like, level 1 now. Yeah, they gotta be at level 1 now, like, come on. This is ridiculous. Defend! Just give me my shit, come on! Maybe I should have brought a book. It just stopped being funny. It's just really pathetic. You two are the worst thieves ever. Tell me about it, yeah. Which one does he have? Got the tortoise shield, and he's got a super tight grip on it. Again, I've discorded him to the point he's level 1. And I have the Thief Bracer on, which doubles the chance of a successful steal. Even if he has no common steal and it's only rare, I believe that's still a 1 in 8 chance, so... Come on! Finally! Okay, you can die now. Thank you. Thank you and fuck you. How long was that? 5 minutes of continuous stealing? Didn't I say item grinding was going to be more engaging and exciting? Okay, let's not do that again. Now, there's more enemies around here that we meet. Hopefully they're not a... Make sure. I do have the thief bracelet equipped, right? Good. Because, damn. Okay. Okay, here we go. The Greater Mantis and Sprinter. I can't remember which is which. Like, I can't remember which enemy is which. And yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, remember that thing has really painful attacks. Ouch. Yeah, but I'm lazy and I don't want to do that. Besides, I'm okay surviving them. Also, hello, GW fan Soft Cobroni. Welcome to the stream. White Wind, thank you. That saves me some time later. No, I don't know if we... Did Sorgo know Arrow already? Well, if he didn't before, he does now. Okay, so these are the two I want. Though I do think I have Vanish on someone, I might. Let's see, if I have it on anyone, Go-Go would have it. Okay, nope. But we can cast Protect on people. And stop on him. There must be Realm that knows Protect, because Strago and Locke don't. Don't waste valuable thieving turns. Okay, maybe I missed it on one of them. Or whatever. You guys are designated stealers. Greater Mantis. Oh wait, I don't need to steal from the Greater Mantis. They have the Impartisan and I already got that. So you can die. I know that. Yep, that's what I'm afraid of. Nothing to steal from the Sprinter? Did I already get it from him? Sprinter would have had the Reed Cloak. Okay, well, maybe I'm done. Let's hope. Right, heal lot. Duh. Okay, you can die. Okay. What did he drop? Sprinter dropped Reed Cloak. I don't see it. What do you mean he had nothing to steal? I have the Tortoise Shield. Okay. Or maybe it's a drop. Okay, yeah, it's a drop. I misread my notes. No. 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 I have several Impartisans and the Tortoise Shield. So I need the Reed Cloak and the Saucer. You know what? Just try and steal from them. If they don't, then just take off. I'm gonna look it up again because I looked it up before. Again, I feel no shame looking it up on FF Wiki. I probably added it to the page originally. I made a note of some enemies that have it, but not all of them. I don't know why I didn't note more. Or like look up how difficult it would be. Should have, but that would have been smart. Yep, I got the tumbleweed. I don't know if I want to tangle with the tyrannosaurs. Well, actually, wouldn't be that bad if I did use Phantom on him. And I could steal some extras and bet him, I believe. Yeah, it may just be easier to steal them from the Tyrannosaurs. Saucer, Steel, Tumbleweed. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Conceal it from the Tyrannosaur or it drops from the Sprinter. Probably a rare drop though with my luck, so... Yeah, may just go handle the Tyrannosaur. Yeah, I tried to steal them before when I was over there, but I couldn't get any. But then I didn't have Siren and Phantom equipped because I was going for the stat bonuses for level grinding. Okay, yeah. Let's get Phantom on you, folk. And Siren on you. Oh, and I've discovered something very fun about the Tyrannosaurs. You know how they only attacked in pairs if it was a pincer attack, and if you put the alarm ring on, you'd only encounter them one at a time? Nope, not anymore. Alarm ring will still stop pincer attacks, but they will attack you two at a time in normal battles now. So yeah, I may have peed myself a little when I saw that. This is an awesome animation. Of course. Of course. And Siren... Okay! Whatever! Bye-bye! That was at the Tyrannosaur, not the chat. Because at this point, you know the game's just screwing with me. Finally, the Tumbleweed, which we find around Dharma Castle, according to my notes. Also, for the record, you can metamorphose the Cactuar into all 4 pieces of the imp equipment, but I didn't do that. Could have while I was level grinding, but I didn't. Because I would have had to equip Ragnarok on someone and then they wouldn't have gotten a stat bonus. And I could go there now, but, you know, now here I know what I'm getting. Like I know which pieces I'm getting instead of relying on luck of it turning into one of 4. And you had Ragnarok? Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Did not know that in the Final Fantasy Wiki. I'll have to add that. Because that would just make it a little more convenient. Sure. Okay, they absorb Aqua Breath. Good to know. Okay, you're annoying me. Time to get discorded. Discord! Discord! Do 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 do. Well, too late, I took Phantom off. Oh well. How low can you go? How low can you go? Okay. No, I'm not gonna use Blitz because I can't control who that would hit. They're annoying me, so I'm gonna kill them off so there's just one to work. Okay, never mind. Bye-bye. Okay, I got the imp equipment. Woo! Yeah, get in your hits, because I'm out of here. Ninja Vanish. There we go, we have the imp equipment, and I'll show that off when we get to the Colosseum. We're not going there quite yet. Because I want to go to the Solitary Island, because there's two very useful lore to get here, which is very rare. And it's only from an enemy encountered in the desert here. Landray. There it is. Okay, this might be harder than I thought. Forgot the new sap mechanics. Ooh. Yeah. Equip in. Goody. Okay. I'm trying to stay in the desert. We can also steal, very rarely, elixirs from these guys. And the landways, I believe, have mega elixirs to steal. But you know, that's difficult if they die in the first 2 seconds of the fight. Okay, preemptive strike. Don't let it die. Don't let it die. No! I'm thinking it may be too, like, that was a preemptive strike. I couldn't have acted any faster, and they died. Only thing I can think of is slowing down the battle speed. I'll try that, but... oh, that is a pain in the ass now. Which is appropriate, because it is a powerful lore, but still. And again, you can farm mega elixirs from them. Oh, I was in the desert. Oh, they use it. Yeah, you already took 1 damage. It's funny, they took 1 damage, healed 1 damage, they still dead. Do I have a Gale hairpin? I don't know if I have one kicking around. Nope, I have a gold hairpin. Yeah, I know. Auto sap. If I can just cast... No. Well, you're undead. So, I got nothing to fear from you. Oh! That's neat. Okay, the system works. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay, please don't die. Please don't die. Okay, no, it's impossible. Like, even if I got a preemptive strike, I would not get attacked quick enough. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to go to the Veld for that. Which is okay, because I wanted to go to the Veld anyway. Because there's various things to steal from enemies on the Veld. I don't know, I have no idea if the patterns are the same as on the original releases or not. But I'll find out shortly. Strago, we'll take you. We'll take Lock and Go-Go still because, well, I'm thinking in terms of laws. Yeah, it can't hurt to have Strago along. And Gao. I could, but I ain't waiting until the final dungeon for that. Yeah, may as well, like... Well, no, there's no point, like... It's Gao, he's still gonna die if anything he out here sneezes on him. He's level 13. Pretty sure Behemoth could just nudge it with its toe and he'd croak. I could squash him with my pinky claw. Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's see what he has to steal. I didn't turn the battle speed back up. Whoops. And I'm pointing to not equipping Gao with an Esper because since I've never used him, he's never learned magic. So if I wanted to, I could make a party of Gao and Go-Go and know exactly what spells Go-Go will be able to learn, because I'll be able to control what spells Gao can learn. If I wanted, I could have Go-Go know nothing but Ultima. Oh no, it never level. The previous versions have never level averaged Gao. He's always whatever level he was in the World of Balance when he returns in the World of Ruin. Just because I haven't used them since we originally recruited him. I never used him in the World of Balance after 7th scenario. They did change some of the level balancing formulas, but that's still the same. I want to steal just on principle, because Locke has a long and filthy history with these assholes. Pardon me. Short version, you encounter them in Locke's scenario, and if you're really lucky, you can steal an iron helm from them ahead of time. But I was unlucky, and one of them killed Locke. And pardon me a second. Weather gets to me. Nope. He was part of my party, but no, he doesn't level average when he rejoins in the World of Ruin. Doesn't matter if he was left on the belt or not. That's why Gao is so useful for low-level speedruns, because they can level him up and his levels will never count towards anyone else towards the party's level averaging, even if he's left on the belt at the start of the World of Ruin. Come on. Yeah, do your worst. I'm not sure what you mean then worked otherwise. But yeah, there's several enemies I'm keeping an eye out for on the belt. We'll know that. Actually, it does make me remember. You should have Ragnarok on instead of Bahamut, just in case we do bump into something. You want Thieves and Ragnarok when you're item farming on the belt. I haven't used Razor Gale. Let's see what that does. Oh, nope. Not that I've ever noticed. I may be mistaken, don't quote me, because I'm not an expert on Gale. I rarely use them anyway. Oh, there's one. Okay, let's see what we can do. This is one enemy we want to keep an eye out for. First, though, because they can hurt a little bit, we're going to stop them. Locks, try and steal from her just to see what we can get. And then we're going to try and metamorph her. Okay, didn't work. Okay, so we're gonna be here a while. Should have equipped Go-Go with the haste Hermes sandals. Okay. Please turn into what I want. Oh well. Was a long shot anyway. But those enemies can very rarely be, if I believe it's all dancer type enemies, so it should be them. They can turn into marble shoes, which cast haste, protect, shell, and regen on the wearer. So just a good all-around relic to have for the handy dandy buffs it gives. Nice. Do 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 do. Chaser. I can't remember if they can use something. Assuming we can kill them, I know that the trappers that appear can. Yep. Come on down, trappers. Anything? Okay. Well, we found another glitch. Yeah, but then I have to farm rename cards by betting elixirs and just a pain. Not that difficult, but still. Okay, so that happened again. Just launched the game. I'm not like actively trying to farm the marble shoes, but if I bump into the dancer type enemies, figure it can't hurt to try. When I actually go to the Colosseum, it's actually a pretty short list of things I want. Like, I'm actually looking at my metamorph list. Like, I have a list of like where to get Celeste triads and ribbons and safety bits and all that, but for the pain it is to metamorph them, because I can't even put out an auto battle, because I'm pretty sure if I have the other characters defend, Go-Go will mimic that. Let's just check and see. Oh! He won't mimic defend! Oh, thank you, God. Okay. Oh, thank you. That's gonna make this easier. And the metamorph farming easier, too. Come on, just kill them. Come on. That's awesome. That is a big relief. I just want to make sure. I know, but I thought like defend would count as an action. But if he doesn't mimic defend, then I can have everyone else defend, have Go-Go mimic himself, and turn on auto battle and let it run. Wish I'd known that when I was trying to farm the growth egg earlier. Would have saved me a little time there. Oh, goody. Yeah, go ahead. Blaze. There we go. I did warn, like when I tweeted about this would be the boring stream. Cause yeah, not much going on here. Might as well leap and grab these guys. Why not? Though I'm actually I do need to keep track. Because I know the monster formation, the monsters appear in specific patterns and formations. So that was the Wyvern. Okay, I'm looking it up again. Again, I ain't ashamed, especially this, because wandering the veldt for hours, no thank you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a bit much to take in. The mechanics are complicated. I don't know. The metal. I'll have to take a look when he comes back. Oh, no. I ain't doing that. Okay, there we go. So that was Wyvern. Yes, yo, I thought the messages played automatically. They did before. Okay, so the encounters are the same. Okay. So I can keep track of what I'm supposed to, what I may encounter next. Somewhat. Okay. So Gao just got 30 free levels. That's a glitch. Okay. So I guess when Gao rejoins after leaping, it re-level averages him. Apparently, yeah. Bonacon. Okay, if I'm tracking this right, then should be in this column. should be, I think. Come on. Stop zooming in. Although... Okay, yeah, so it does seem to be the same patterns of enemies, more or less. I may skip this part. Well, no, I can't, because there's some enemies I want to fight here. The Coliseum should be fairly quick, because I got the imp set up. I know exactly what I'll have to bet. So, yeah, I just don't want to spend hours and hours wandering the vault looking for enemies. I'm casting Steel and Metamorph on him just to see what happens, really. Why not? That's an idea, but then I'd have to save and quit. And that just takes up a minute or two of my time. Although, compared to wandering the vault, yeah. Just want to make sure. Land Grillin. I wish I could close this. There, I can. Okay. Apocrypha. Oh, I want to meet these guys. Okay, yes. And let's look up. I still confirming that the enemy patterns are the same. Apocrypha times 3, yep. So the previous one should be down here. It isn't down here, and it... Okay. So the enemy formations are not the same, apparently. Oh wait, okay, no, they are. Okay, I misread I was supposed to be reading this. Okay. The enemy formations all the same. Yep, I know, I remember. I did want to meet these guys for the laws. I forget exactly how to get them into it. How to get them to do it. I think it's maybe when they're alone they do it. Don't fully recall. And it occurs to me, I have Go-Go. I was like thinking like, I'm gonna miss Realm and Sketch. I have Go-Go! What am I worried about? I found that I could give Go-Go Sketch and Control at the same time. Oh, cool! They have angel wings. Those are actually handy. Well, not handy, but can sell it for a few bucks. Like I really need money these days. Okay, they're gonna be asses. Wow, really? We're gonna do that? There we go. Come on. Do the thing. I remember especially the dragons. I don't remember if I encountered them before I left the floating continent. I hope so. I'm tired of it. Nah, we ain't gonna use them. Hi, kid. Yep. I just tap Eleanor. There. And that apparently, like, Gao takes his time doing the I'm rejoining thing. But if you try and run away, that triggers it. I'm honestly not sure if I'm getting his... Okay, Misfit and Behemoth. I do remember... I am reading this chart correctly. And I can steal Hermes sandals from the Behemoth, which are very nice. May as well try. Okay. Okay, so the Behemoth, the Misfit... So still some time until we get to the enemies I want to meet. Nice! Yeah, I think he uses one of them for Apocrypha. I can't remember which one though. I'm not too worried because I'm not going to use many of Strago's laws, but except for Mighty God. But still, like I'm imagine there's an achievement for learning all of them, so I wanna if I can. Yeah, oh yeah, and I heard that that's a thing now. When Gao appears, they don't automatically cancel the party's actions. So you just have to kill enemies one at a command at a time, in case Gao appears and you don't want to chase him off. Fun. Oh yeah. No, I have the Ancient Castle, the Hyden's Cave, the Cultist Tower, the Dreamscape, and the Earth Dragon. So yeah, I'm pretty much done, but not done everything. Side quests are going to be next stream. I don't know if I can do them all in one stream, but we'll find out. But no, I've never made much use of Strago's laws because they are like level dependent or circumstantial. Yep. I tapped it. Ow. Thank you. I join you again. Yeah, welcome back, kiddo. And Techno Obliterator was mentioning, if they really should have had the menu note what each rage does now. There's no excuse you didn't, because no player wants to just keep track manually. Just a huge pain in the ass. It's not even a thing like modern gamers or something. Like, I've never bothered to do that, because it's just a pain in the ass. Okay, so next encounter should be, or could include Tonberries. So, Bogey, okay. Oh yeah, I got 2 angel wings already. Just can buy 2 more and easy peasy. Just haven't bothered to go do them yet. I did kill the storm dragon on my first trip to Mount Zozo though. Was surprised I did that. And I forgot something I wanted to do. I'm gonna do it now. Aww. And I also just remembered there's something I also absolutely have to try while I'm here. I wonder that too, actually. I won't know now because that was the pack that could have had them. Okay. Switch this out for sketch, please. Thank you. Do 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 do. Okay, asshole, asshole, asshole. Where's holy water? Where's my holy water? Die, asshole. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's what I wanted from this, so... Okay. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to get bad breath. So, okay, you can all fuck off and die now. Oh, come on, where are you, Tonberries? Onion Dasher. Hang on. I remember thinking something about, like, Onion Dasher may have been something I looked at one point. I don't remember if they have something or if I can learn something from them. Let's sketch them and find out. Excuse me. Oh, okay. So you want to actually attack Gal? Yeah, thank you. I'm just a little obsessive compulsive about saving in times like this, because, you know, never know when you'll miss something. Mugbear and Punisher. Oh, Bone Club. That could be something handy for that. Just occurred to me, I'm gonna actually lose my money. Oh well, 8,000 bucks. I don't care. Okay, Mugbear, Punisher. Okay. Keeping up where I am in the pattern. Boom. Test Rider, hello. See what happens. I'm just having fun, normal enemies. Why not? And that didn't do much. But it is stronger than I expected. Wonder if they did change the damage formula for sketched attacks. Because, like, I would expect that to do shit damage. But it actually did half decent. Oh, Blade Dancer. Okay. This is one. So first we need to kill off these things. I know for sure this is one. Like, is an enemy that can be metamorphed into valuable things. Mimic. Yep, okay. Yep. Come on. There we go. Okay. Another dancer type enemy, they can be morphed into the Marvel shoes, or the Miracle shoes. Provided it'll proc. Nice, Drago. Badass, blocking a dagger throw. I'm picturing like someone chucking a dagger at Drago and he's just like whoosh, catching it. Come on. I think it is only a 12.5% chance, but still. For it to proc, I mean, then it's still 1 in 4 items. 3 of which can be just potions. Gotta be patient when item farming. But I am thinking, like, the fact that you Gogo can't undefend. If it's the same way in past versions too, damn. I really did the lame way item farming, that is. Okay, party's getting kind of weak. If you want to succeed, Gogo, that'd be great. Anytime now. Strago again with the block. And I know it's because he has a sword break on, but still, that's awesome. Of course. Well, I could have metamorphed it into Miracle Shoes. Hypothetically speaking. Okay, so that was 2 Blade Dancers and 2 Crushers, yep. Okay. Well, that just looks a little awkward. I don't remember what... Oh, fake mustache. That's neat. Can't hurt to have 2 of them in case I want Gogo and Realm to use control. So, sure, why not? Okay, you can die now. How appropriate that you can steal Realms as relic from these guys. Okay, it is time. We must do it. Sketch! Aww. Oh, come on! Okay, so we can confirm that Gogo hates Gao and refuses to sketch him. Or maybe Gao is just so wild he can't be sketched. I'm actually picturing now Realm trying to do Gao's portrait and Gao just being a wild child is not holding still for. My mind goes to odd places and brings back souvenirs. Oh, how useless. Thanks for nothing. Oh, shit. I meant for you to mimic Firaga. I forgot Gao has the haste shoes on. Oh, whatever. Yep. I could steal Moogle suits from the enemies in the gallery, but I want to see if I can get the Rafflesia here. At least... Oh, wait. That would have been them. Okay. Never mind. They were in the one that would have been should have been the still life. Then I met 3 crawlers. Yeah. That tracks. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the art gallery. It is just gonna be quicker at this point. Let's get Gao back and get the heck out of Dodge. Although, there is one last one, the Behemoth King, so I can get Behemoth suits. Okay, so he's a guaranteed encounter if you keep fighting eventually. So, okay, we'll keep going until I find the Behemoth King. At least according to this table, he's a guaranteed encounter eventually. Basilisk and Leapfrog. Yep, that tracks. Yep. So I'll keep going until I get him. Yeah, Gareth, you actually want to attack when you do that. Like, it's just annoying otherwise. Oh, cool, I can target the frog even though he's not here. Wonder if it'll actually hurt him. Nope. Okay. That's fine. He can die now that he's back on the ground. I do want to beat the Behemoth King so I can get another set of Behemoth suits and get the Snow Scarf. And a Tortoise Shield. Ah ha ha, they mock me. Fuck you. Okay, I can steal from these guys. I don't believe they're the ones with the Celestiad. No point to growth eggs on them. Or like trying to steal more from the growth eggs. That actually hurt a lot. Okay, I'm gonna get struggle curing. Okay, well, we'll find out once I do steal from it successfully. Like, I'm not gonna farm Celestiads, but if I encounter the birds, can't hurt to grab one, of course. It'll definitely get used. But some of the other enemies you can metamorphose for items if you want. The smoker type enemies, the ladies in the dresses with the fans holding long cigarettes, those types of enemies can be metamorphed into ribbons. The Clemeness, they're the Jester type enemies playing their harps. They appear in the Phoenix Cave. They can be morphed into safety bits. And the Veil Dancers that we encountered and other dancer type enemies, pardon me, the dancer type enemies can be morphed into the Miracle Shoes. And there is one other enemy I want to try and get just for the sake of showing it. Because it is something that would be good to farm. That'd be helpful to farm. And that is the Dante. There are other enemies too of importance. I believe it is, yeah. There are other items that you can morph from enemies that are rare and powerful, but these are the ones I made note of that I might want to go for, but nah, I don't have the patience. Like, this has already been a pretty boring stream, and I don't have time to do it. You know, so come on, just give me the damn thing if you have it, bud. If you don't, Vasagieta. Yep. Oh, I might encounter some of the Simenius, or whatever the hell they're called, in the next formation, so we can try then. I'll destroy her! How do you like my rarity impression? It sucks, I don't care. Bird is dead. Dear Princess Celestia, I stabbed your bird. I don't care. Now, we're gonna encounter two faces. The troll enemies with 1,000 needles and who can smirk to inflict stop. Of course they're here. Yeah, just get them the hell away from me. I don't think I'll encounter anything from the next two groups, so... Flange, yep, that tracks. Whoop. Why does one of them look darker than the other? Odd. Plan, where is it? Yep, there it is, yep. I don't care, I want to steal from Gao and sketch him. Oh well. Yeah, join up, kid. Next should be either the two rhinos from the Magitech Research Facility or the rhinos and the vulture friend. Getting close, we're almost done. Yep, there they are, the destroyer. Yeah, that's okay, I don't plan to kill yet. Go ahead. Yeah, I just figured try, see what they have. And leap. Okay, there we're gone. Next should be the Vector Hound with a commander, two Vector Hounds, or the Katagra and Apocryphes. Okay, it's the Vector Hounds. Oh, I meant to auto battle to attack. There we go. Almost there. This is riveting, I know. Yep. Do. Almost there. I apologize if you can hear my cat meowing. My mom went out shopping like 10 minutes ago, and my cat has abandonment issues, and I'm not even joking. Anytime one of us leaves the apartment, he starts meowing and looking for us. Hello. Cool. I'll take a couple of Lightning Scrolls, sure. Oh yeah, he's got the healing with staff on. I don't know why I didn't take that off him. I should. Okay, good thing Locke was stealing that. Okay, Magna Rhoda. Okay. Almost done. Yep, there's two encounters with the Behemoth King guaranteed, because the one encounter is technically a mixed among enemies from Kefka's Tower, but we haven't been to Kefka's Tower, so the only enemy that can be encountered from that pack is the Behemoth King. How the Velt works is that the enemies are organized into groups of 8, and it'll go through one of those enemies. It'll go like... There's a page in the Final Fantasy Wiki for the Velt. It'll just go down the list, and like from each column it'll pick this enemy, this enemy, this enemy, this enemy, working downwards. And if there's an enemy where you haven't encountered that enemy yet, if it picks a formation where you haven't encountered that enemy, it'll pick another one in the row. So because the Behemoth King is in the row with all the enemies from Kefka's Tower, it's the only thing that can appear. So that was the Sergeant there. And yep, and now, next is the Behemoth King. There we go. Okay, I am not gonna leap it. Nothing to steal? Okay, that's okay. He's just gonna die anyway. Well, that's just mean. Huh. There we go. But one behemoth. Oh, it only dropped the one, right? Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I am done. One is all I need. It is all I need, right? Yeah. One's all I need. I could... If you're gonna use Gal, you want to. But I'm not gonna be using Gal later, so I don't care. Okay, so now there's just one more enemy to farm for a couple things. But it's in a spot where I know we'll encounter it, so yeah, it won't be such a pain. We want to encounter the Dante in the South Figaro Cave, because they can be morphed into Thunder Shields. And we want to get lots and lots of them. Guys, you want to... Yeah, like, how come only Locke was trying to run there? That was weird. It's only for Realm and Struggle, but it can be bet for something that I want. That it can be bet for the Snow Scarf. There we go. I also picked up the Bone Club from an enemy, so I remember it bets for something interesting, but I don't remember exactly what. So I'll have to check that. Okay, already. Please turn into a Thunder Shield. Of course. Oh, it dropped the golden shield. Now it's just mocking me. But yeah, Dante's can randomly be turned into Thunder Shields, and if you bet them at the Colosseum, you can win Genji Shields. It's possible to farm Genji Shield and Genji Armor. Well, we'll find out. But Genji Shield and Genji Armor is just really good armor with good stats and good stat bonuses, so it's good to have a few suits of them. And Genji Helmet is, it can't be farmed, because the items that can be bet, chained bet to get the Genji Helm come in limited quantities, and they can't be farmed. So there's a limited number of Genji Helms in the game, but that's okay, because the Genji Helm is not that impressive. It is universal, but it doesn't give any stat bonuses, and given the option, I'd equip a helmet that has slightly lower defenses but gives a stat boost, you know? And most characters do have such a helmet like that. And finally, the Genji Shield, which is notable because it's a universal shield, so everyone can equip it. So you'd want lots of... Ideally, you would want several Genji Shields. And since Thunder Shields can be farmed, you can get as many as you need. But Dante does not want to appear, so I'm going to do one more random encounter just to see if another will appear. Okay. Okay, just get out of here. There is one extra stop to make. I did forget, because I do want to farm a couple suits of Genji armor. The various enemies in Ozur's gallery can be... You can steal the creature costumes for Realm and Struggle from them, and those will successively bet up to the second strongest costume, the Nutkin suit, which can be bet for Genji armor. And there's other things, but I'll mention when we get to when we get to the Colosseum, which we'll be doing very shortly. Oh, I just noticed Ozur's house now has the purple glowing lights in it. Did it have those before? I don't know. Oh, you can see people moving! Oh, that's so creepy. That's cool. I just want to see if it cycles through it again. Oh, there they go. Yeah, you can see people moving past the windows. So that's cool. That's very cool. Wonder if I don't know if it was like in the World of Balance. I didn't notice, but then I didn't notice the first time I was here either. And these guys, I encountered them earlier. The Rafflesia. They can be encountered on the Veldt, and you can steal Nutkin suits directly from them. But if you're not in the patience to farm them, they're just a normal NPC. But if you don't have the patience to farm Nutkins to track down the Rafflesia for the Nutkin suits, you can steal other creature costumes from these enemies and bet them. My cat and his abandonment issues. Mama! Where are you? I'm not even joking. My cat has abandonment issues. Whenever we leave, he starts meowing and meowing and looking for us. He's a strange cat. Yep. I figured it would. That's okay. I don't need many because Genji armor is not universal. I don't want to rage Gao because he's uncontrollable and he might kill them. Come on. You know what? Before I end the stream, when I'm done the Coliseum, I'm gonna get the cat and show the cat because I'm having to mention him on stream and it's embarrassing me. So I'm gonna show off the kitty. Pets and streams, you know, hey, maybe it'll get my boosted by numbers up. Drakey has a cat! He has a cat! Let's see the kitty! Auto battle time. He is a very good kitty. He is very, very affectionate. But he's weird. He's very affectionate and he loves being petted. He will let you pet him for days and days and days. But if you try and touch his belly, he will start kicking and... So, yes, please pet me, please pet me, please pet me. Back away from the stomach! And Gao died because I never bothered to equip him, because last I checked, Gao was level 13. Come on, I only need a handful. I do have the Tabby suit and the... There we go, Chocobo suit. I do have 3 already, because you get the Moogle suit here and you get the Tabby suit and the Chocobo suit from the Esper Cave in the World of Balance. I actually have 2 cats, but the other is definitely not going to be on camera. Rolo is very affectionate, and the other cat is actually very affectionate too. But I don't know what it is about... He was a rescue. He's very afraid. Like, even of us sometimes, when we were just walking down the hall, he'd run and hide. But other times, like, he'll come up to us, he'll come right up, me in particular, he'll come right up to me and roll over, like, belly rubs. He loves getting his belly rubbed. He's very friendly, just... doesn't like strangers, and he's also very big. It's hard to pick him up. Like, I would need 2 hands. He is a big cat. Younger than Rolo, but way bigger than him. And when I say big, he is pretty fat. But he can definitely move when he wants to hide from someone. Oh, Straw goes out of MP. That's a thing that happened. I should start healing these guys too. No. If you want to Osmos, that'd be great. There you go. That okay. Back to auto battle. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so that will give me 5 pairs, 5 sets. I'll try from the kitty, steal from the cat. Just, I don't remember which enemies I'll have them here. I think the cat does have one. Pretty sure. But try and steal from the kitty, and that should do us, because then we'll have 6 sets of creature costumes to bet at the Coliseum. And then the grinding stream is finally over. Didn't do all the grinding I wanted or intended, but I forgot. Grinding is boring and takes a lot of time and patience. I wasn't gonna grind out like 24 Genji shields in 6 hours with everything else, you know? With the odds of Metamorph proccing and getting the Genji shield and getting the Thunder shield from them, could probably... There, yep, Tabby suit. There we go. Okay. Don't remember if this one has one. Let's try while Strago kills everything. Oh no, they have the Super Ball, right. Okay, now everything can die. I said everything can die. That includes the burr. Thank you. There we go. Lock learned Kiraga and Arise. Cool. Can I teleport out? Please let me just teleport out. Just let me get done with it. Nope. Okay. Okay. Fine, I'll walk. It's okay though, because now I can finally go to the Coliseum and it'll be much more fun, at least, because I'll actually, like, won't have to rely on... I don't know what I'm saying. Never mind. It's a change of pace, let's say. Okay. Oh, cat. Okay. Okay. Right, rest. And now it's time to put that imp equipment to use. So, for those of you who haven't played Final Fantasy VI, there are 4 particular items I acquired. The Impartisan Spear, the Tortoise Shield, the Saucer Helmet, and the Reed Cloak Armor. And these items are useless normally. As you can see, they have pathetic power, but there is, well, except for magic defense. For some, I guess that's not a glitch I include that. For some reason, magic defense still works. But they have normal, pathetic defense normally, except that when the character is turned into an imp. Then their stats proc, and the character suddenly has ridiculously high attack power and the best defense in the game, and only takes 1 damage from everything. Though I actually need to get imp in the someone with imp in the party, so gotta make a party with Terra. Hi, best girl. Can you come with Go-Go, please? I need you to turn him into an imp. Oh, no, no. I hate this. Like, in the original Super NES version, you could just hit B to cancel, you know? It's just aggravating. You can't do that here. Yes, I'm done. Oh, speaking of, GW fans, I don't know if you were here. Were you here when I recruited Shadow from the Coliseum? Because I learned something fun. Apparently, if you lose to Shadow, and somehow Cyan did, you don't get the Ichigeki back. At least not in this version. So, that's gone. You know I can get more. There's enemies that can be morphed into it, but yeah, I don't have the Ichigeki. That bite. That bit. Okay. Now, Imp. Where's Imp? Thought you learned it naturally. Okay, who has magic? Edgar has it. Okay, let's get Edgar. Yeah, well, somehow Cyan lost to Shadow, and the Ichigeki's gone. I know! Cyan wasted his turns. He cast Rasp on Shadow. He casted Raise on himself. I don't remember what he did one of his other turns, but Cyan was just wasting his turns, and Shadow killed him with his bare hands in the middle of the Coliseum. Yeah, that was the thing that happened. Okay. Now, Edgar has Imp, turned Go-Go into an Imp, and now we can see, yeah, his defense and magic defense are ridiculous high, and we equip the Dragoon Boots with him, because spears deal 3 times damage with jump attacks instead of 2 times damage like other weapons do, and the Dragon Horn allows jump to hit randomly 2 to 4 times. Now, why am I using Go-Go for the Imp Dragoon setup? Because any character can. The Imp equipment is universal. I'm using Go-Go for the setup because we can not let things be random with him. We can take away all his other commands and just leave him with jump. And that's that. So we know for sure he's gonna jump. Don't have to wait and rely on random chance. Okay, so, things to bet. So, first we're going to bet the Murakumo. This is one from the Red Dragon in the Phoenix Cave. And we fight the Gallipodes for the Holy Lance. See, now normally Flap would be a really powerful attack, but not against the Imp Dragoon. You know what will be a powerful attack? The incoming jump. Granted, it won't be as powerful as it could be because Go-Go still has shitty stats, but as you can see, it's good. It's effective. There we go. There's one Holy Lance. I want 2. There is a place we can get a second one eventually, but I want 2 now. So, do you want to bet the Sasuke? Yeah, why not? And we'll face to face. And these several of Cyan's katanas can be bet incrementally to win your way up back to the Murakumo, and then you can bet that to get the Holy Lance again. One thing I'll mention that does just bug me in Final Fantasy VI, the Masamune is obtained from Cyan's from the Dreamscape when you go to there. The Murasame you can find on the floating continent, but I got rid of mine and sold it for money, which was dumb of me, because I started hanging on to it. Yep, you bet the Masamune, and this is you acquire at the end of the Dreamscape. It bugs me that the Masamune is not Cyan's ultimate weapon. It's actually weaker than the Murakumo. And that's not the ultimate katana either. That would be the Sky Render, or the Strato, or whatever you want to call it. And that just like, you'd think Masamune would be the best or one of the best katanas, but no, it's like third best here, and if you're playing the versions with dragons then it's not even the third best, because Cyan has an ultimate weapon, another ultimate weapon in there. And again, there's much more valuable things you can get in the Coliseum than I'm getting. I'm just getting the things I care about right now. There's tons and tons of item grinding you can do in Final Fantasy VI, but some of it I just personally don't care about. Oh, this could... Okay, so that's a thing. Okay, it's okay. You know what? That was an extra anyway. Do I have anything else I can bet? No? Okay, well, screw you then. Let's see what you get if you bet the Bone Club. I just want to know. Bone Club. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I thought it was at the bottom here. Where is it? There it is. I just want to see. Red Jacket. That's what you get. Which is a decent armor for Edgar, exclusive to Edgar and Saren for some reason. Though I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm going to reset anyway so I can get that katana back. Well, reset so to speak. I do wish I would... Well, I could have quit back to title screen, but I forgot. There we go. Yep. I loaded the quick save, I thought. Okay, I meant to load the quick save. There, yes. Please, load the quick save. And actually, do I have any Thunder Shield equipped on anyone? Yeah, yeah, actually, remove everything from Realm. I am gonna bet the Thunder Shields for Genji Shields while I'm here. Okay. Sasuke. Yes. And again, this would also be more reliable with other characters with higher strength than Go-Go, because they do way more damage, but, you know, again, limiting Go-Go to just the jump command ensures he'll do it instead of wasting turns trying to do other things. Yeah, that I discovered that earlier this week. That is great. Like, that is like, especially with you having to keep track of 12 characters throughout this game, that is so convenient. And I'm not sure, but you can probably equip all 12 characters from when you're buying from shops and you go to equip them, and the shop menu can probably use all 12 characters there too. There's a lot of minor quality of life changes I really like here. Like another one, a simple one, but as handy, having relics on the same screen as normal equipment. Thank you. Thank you, Square Enix. Okay. Now let's quick save this so we don't have to do this again. Yes, now let's see what we do. How he does. Yeah, that's true actually. If I had known that during the 3 scenarios, yeah, you could share equipment between all the parties. Wish I had known that back then. Okay, there we go. Mobakumo. And one more. Yeah, Gallipodes. That ain't gonna do much. So the Holy Lance is, of course, a lance for Edgar and Mog. Ooh. And it is very powerful. I believe it's the second most powerful lance in the game, with the strongest being one from one of the final bosses in Kefka's Tower. And it also gives a small boost to magic and has a chance to cast Holy when attacking. So it'll be the weapon for Edgar and Mog for the rest of the game. And I'll just show that here. Might as well. Yeah. Edgar likes it because it's a powerful lance and he wants to be a dragoon. And Mog likes it because he wants to be a dragoon sometimes and it boosts his magic when he doesn't want to be. Problem is that there's only one dragon horn for continuous jump attacks. Or is there? Where is it? I'm pretty sure I should have it. Hang on. Did I sell it? I think I did sell it because it's not a unique thing. The ward bangle. I assumed it was a unique item, but no, it isn't. Just a sec. Okay, so I need to take a quick shopping trip. But that's okay, I can do that after this. For now, the creature costumes. Tabby suit bets for Chocobo suit, bets for Moogle suit, bets for Nutkin suit. Hey, it doesn't hurt me a bit, asshole. Come on. Okay, yeah, it's... Oh, wait. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe... Did I sell it? It doesn't have a sell price here. Unless it's equipped on someone. Yeah, it's Ward Bangle is the relic that reduces the random encounter rate. Oh, it's because I didn't get it at the Imperial Banquet. That's why. Damn. I forgot. I messed up the questions at the Imperial Banquet and I didn't win the Ward Bangle. Okay, that explains why I don't have it. Forgot that. I forgot I did not do that successfully. That bites a little. Okay. Where is it? Tabby suit? Yep. There's always to get one. I could bet Snow Scarf, Malulu's Charm, or the Lich Ring. I don't want that. How can you find it in Jador? Hang on. No, I'm not tapping on Abaddon. Okay, there may be another way. Hang on. There may be something I can do to get one. The Tintinabulum you bet for the growth egg. And I've already done that. But there might be another way to get it. Okay, 4 Chocobo. Oh, okay. I should have quick saved. Because Abaman. Jump quick! Fuck. Okay, that bites. That bites a lot. Okay, but treasures. Yeah, come on, load. This thing does have some load times when starting up. I don't understand that. Tabby suit. There we go. Yeah, if he's gonna start off with roulette, may just send someone in with the safety bit. Maybe just Locke, because he's not that... Locke does deal a lot of damage, normally. Or could just send in the... just swap out the Dragon Horn for the safety bit. Okay, yep, I can get the Ward Bangle. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick detour and do that before I forget. Okay, so there's another place to get a Ward Bangle easily. And ironically, we have to go back to Jador again. Everything seems to come back here. I've been here for the gallery, I've been here for the enemies in the overworld, and now I'm coming back to get something I can bet for the little ward bangle. That's an idea, yeah. Use that good move. If I'm not using the Imp Dragoon. No, 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 no. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna have to walk out of here when I'm done. Yep. I didn't know. I forgot this the first time I was here, but if you come to this back passage here, you can get a Lich Ring, and the Lich Ring can be bet for the ward bangle in the Colosseum. And it just occurs to me, if the doors don't open now, how do you... Can you get back there? Probably the one that... The correct one opens and the two fake ones don't. Oh... Fuck off, please. Please go... Please fuck off. I don't want to deal with you. Why does Oza keep dancers that throw knives at guests in his basement? You know, like the birds and cats I understand. You can say that the other things are like plant life. But what's up with the dancers? I don't get that part. I'm just rambling because they annoyed me. And last thing to mention for item farming, if you want hero rings, you can get them at the auction for 50,000 gil each. So, you know, you want a hero ring, go fight 5 cactuars, go right at the auction and be patient. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's a good point, you know. I probably don't want to think too hard about that. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Okay. Now we can bet the ward bangle, or the Lich Ring rather, to win the ward bangle. Death Machine. I'm gonna send Edgar against it again because I remember this asshole uses a lot of it. Uses all instant death attacks, as his name implies. Vivi knows the normal death, he has level 5 death, and he has Blaster. Come on, Edgar. Yeah. Reflect Wing would have been better, but I didn't have one handy. And I ain't leaving anymore. I just want to get this over with. Sure. As long as you're doing damage, do what you like. If you want to jump, that'd be even better. A jump would be great. There you go. There we go. That's nice. Ward bangle. Thank you. Now we can bet this for a second dragon horn. Yojimbo, I'm gonna send in Edgar again because I remember these guys like to use an instant death attack when they die. Because they're pricks that way. I fought on you! He can be poisoned, okay. Works for me. Whatever kills him. Hey, I have the safety bit on. I call foul. Ah, okay. Right. I forget that fine print with instant death attacks. Well, good news is I got out of it okay. So I have my dragon horn now. Okay. Now, bet the tabby suit. Go, 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 go. And then we have to fight the Hour Man sometimes. Okay, now we have the Chocobo suits. Now we can bet for Moogle suits against the Hour Man. Hey, good. Just attack. Just attack, Eddie. Just attack. That's all you have to do. There you go. I meant jump. You understood what I meant. Good boy. Good boy. Hey, miss me. And I think like Edgar's stepping there with the jump is a little off there. He looks like he's a little too far forward. You don't need to use the debilitator. Just jump. Honestly, who thought this was a good idea at Square Enix to have them fight completely randomly from all their possible abilities? No. This is the Battle Square done wrong. There we go. Moogle suit. The thing that is cool about the Moogle suit is that if you put it on Whelm and Strago in battle, they'll have Mog Sprite instead. For my Philly Fantasy 6, that I made it the hero cosplay. It's universal armor that turns characters into Daring Do. But I also made a separate standalone ROM hack that makes it take everyone. I renamed it into the Jester suit, and it's a costume that makes everyone take on Kefka's appearance, and it's universal armor now. So if you want a party of Kefkas, you can get lots of Jester suits and have a party of Kefkas. And of course, because Kefka has full animations, like the party members do, it'll work perfectly fine. The Moogle suit itself is a reference to Final Fantasy V, where you did have to steal a Moogle costume from the Moogles to move among them for a side quest. I think the cat ear hood is intended as a nod to 5-2, where the Kryl had to wear the cat ear hood, because Whelm was like a reference to Kryl. Like how equipment references Kryl. Okay. Well, we'll find out. Because I'll end up fighting him one way or the other. Miss me. Ooh, very nice, a critical hit. Okay, just like hit him with one of your tools and that should kill him. That'll do. There we go. Okay, Moogle suit farming done. How many do we have now? 5? Or is that all? Nope, one more. My mistake. Sure. See if he casts instant death on himself. Nope. That didn't work. Okay. He's immune to instant death. Of course he is, the cheating prick. Boing! I do know there is a boss later that can be confused to cast instant death on himself. And we did that, had a lot of fun years ago when we did the Final Fantasy Wiki Let's Play and we found that out. So I'm going to do that just for funsies. Edgar, you don't need protect, just jump. As long as you're not dying, okay, but, you know, if you just jump, that'll end it. Thank you. Oh, he survived 2 jumps. Wow. Well, like another attack of some sort should be enough. Okay, yeah, kill yourself. You are taking damage. That's fine. Just please attack Edgar. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Now we're done. Okay. Okay. So, now we can bet our Moogle suits. Cherry. I think this enemy might hurt. I believe this is an enemy from Kefka's Tower with a lot of powerful spells. Yup. That's hurt. But it's okay. We have the super strong defenses of the imp equipment. Gogo can endure it. She only uses like normal spells that the party can access, so she's not that bad. She would be bad normally, but yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, do your worst. Heh! 'Tis but a flesh wound. Okay, Moogle suit, yep. I want to get all the Moogle suits over, like, do one round of items at a time. And again, 5 extra suits of Genji armor, plus however many you find normally in the game, that'll be plenty. I can't remember everyone who can equip it, but I think it's like 5, 6, maybe 7 characters. So 5, I already have 1 suit, 5 more is plenty, because I also remember 2 of those characters are Terra and Celis, and they have the Minerva Bustier. Yep. I do remember reading that. I think she can cast Cure on the enemy party too. Some of the enemies in the game are really dangerous. It's just they die too easily, or their AI scripts are set up in a way that they don't use their dangerous attacks. Great example is the Chaos Dragon in the Phoenix Cave. It can use Disaster, which is a really nasty attack. But, like, it has turns on turns where it doesn't do anything. So, you know, it doesn't have much impact. Oh, there it is. Thanks, you jinxed it. If I lose, it's on you, GW Fan Softcore Brony. Look what you did! Look what you did! I did survive once. That wasn't enough. I thought I had quick saved in the middle of it. Okay, that eats a little. Bites, I meant. Whatever. It's fine. These battles aren't that bad, really. I would put Edgar in here with his higher strength, but... Oh, never mind. Gogo proving me wrong. I'd put Edgar in with higher strength, but he may waste turns trying to cast spells he can't use when imped. Because normally you can't even try to cast a spell when you're imped, but in the Colosseum, imped characters will try to cast spells and then just fail because they're imped. Yeah. No, quick save just in case. I don't trust GW fan softcore brony not to jinx me again. Never forget. Never. Come on, let's get this item grinding almost over with. My water bottle's nearly empty. Wasn't quite on camera. There's a little left. Yeah, I could go refill it easily enough, but, you know... there we go. We're almost done. I did quick save just before the fight, before the previous fight, so... What did you do? Okay, whew! One more, I believe, is what's left. Yep, last one, finally! Yeah, go ahead. Lazaga I don't care about. No, Starlight is best. Starlight is a great pony. She wouldn't do that to me. I'm a big Starlight fan. I don't think she'd do that to me. Okay, so now we have 6 Nutkin suits. Oh yeah, these guys are nothing. These guys are nothing. So yeah, honestly, considering how much of a pain in the butt it would be to track down the Rafflesia on the Veldt and then steal from them, like, nah, I don't think it's worth it just farm the Nutkin suits. It's not that difficult to farm the lesser costumes. But these guys, yeah, these guys are weak. So let's see, we got the Dragon Horn, Holy Lance, the Genji armor. So then there are just a couple things left. And woo, go me! 5 hours and still going strong. I could go fight the Earth Dragon after this. I'd probably have enough time, and he ain't that hard, but I'll save it for the side quest stream tomorrow. Come on, just land. Just land and it's over. There we go. Like this is you fight this enemy, I believe, on the Serpent Trench at the start of the World of Ruin with Celis. It can't do nothing to you. It is, I believe it is affected by sleep. Most of the 8 dragons can be status ailment. I don't remember all of them though, because they're such weak enemies I've never resorted to status ailments. Like, I just by default assume bosses are immune to them and just kill them normally. There we go. Come on, we're almost done. Okay, so yeah. Okay, and after this, we're going outside and hard saving, because I am not doing all this again. Whew! Almost done. The home stretch is in sight. Only a couple things left to do, and I don't think they're that hard. There we go. I just want to see who can use the Genji armor. Just because I am curious. So yeah, Celes, Setsa, Cyan, Terra, Shadow, Locke, Edgar. But Terra and Celes will be wearing the Minerva bustier. So 6 suits of Genji armor is plenty. Yes, I do appreciate that. Okay, just have to check. I think, yeah, Strago's still equipped with stuff. Make sure everyone is unequipped just in case. Just so I can keep track of stuff easier. Rather, so I can keep track of what I have and don't have and how much. But I do remember I had 3 behemoth suits. So... where... there it is. Bet one of them, and we can fight the outsider for the Snow Scarf, which is a very powerful armor, but it's exclusive to Gao and Mog. Since I won't be using Gao, I just need one for Mog, and that'll do me. There we go, and I'll just show that quickly. There it is. Again, really high defenses. Yeah, Umaro has one, but no one cares, because it's the only thing he can equip. And well, that and the Bone Club, and you can't remove it from him. And there's also the Cursed Shield to uncurse. I may just do that off screen. Because you have to fight 250 battles with the Cursed Shield equipped. But as we've seen, the enemies on the solitary island die before you can even get a turn. So, yeah. I remember this. Just, the red jacket is inferior to the Genji armor, but hey, let's grab it while we can. What do you get if you bet? No. The red jacket, I believe, if you bet it, you just win the red jacket back. So, no point. I was going to look up what it wins if you bet it, but yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, the enemies on the solitary island, because sap happens at any time and can even happen during animations, it's actually really hard to get... those things are going to die quick. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember... Yeah, I don't know if I want the royal crown or not. Nah, that can go. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait and finish up this stuff. It's the behemoth suit, the snow scarf. Okay, so... Right. I want to bet an impartisan, which I got several of fighting the tyrannosaurs earlier. Where are they? There they are. For the cat ear hood, which is a great helmet for Realm. Provides resistance to 6 types of elemental attacks and also increases the money the party earns in battle. So it's an all-around great helmet for her. It is crap, yeah. I remember the coronet or the hypno crown, the red cap, and the royal crown. I don't remember the exact order they bet into each other, but I remember that at the end is the Genji helm. But you can't farm the red cap, a hypno crown, or royal crown, so yeah, the Genji helm comes in limited quantities. Okay, Catio hood. And if you bet the Catio hood, you can get the Merit Award, which lets a relic that lets a character equip any equipment piece except for character exclusive stuff, which is part of the Wingard Gao combo, but I'm willing to bet that they took that out of this version. Now I have several Imp Partisans, so I could just bet another to get another Catio hood and get a Merit Award now, just because I want to have one on hand, just see what happens with it. Exactly. Genji armor, and most everyone has a powerful piece of body armor they can equip of some sort. And then Genji shield is universal, but for hats, Circlet is good. And oh, that's a... Okay, that happened. That was a cool effect, but Quake... The Imp equipment did not protect me from Quake. I thought Quake was just a low HP. Well, no. I guess it ignores defense. I don't remember. Like, because I, never used Quake. Yeah, float. Yes. Come on, come on. Appropriately, Edgar should have float, because I believe the same Esper teaches float and imp, and yes, they do. Catio hood. There we go. But yeah, I guess, hey! Okay. That's fun. Come on, just do 4 jumps and kill it, please. Thanks. Okay, that's fine. Just jump again, jump again, jump again, and we're safe. Okay, we're okay. We're okay now. Whew. Annoying. The Merit Award, I don't think I'm going to do anything with it. I don't know of any other broken combos besides Wingard Gao, and I've never used Wingard Gao anyway. But, may as well have it. I got extra Imp Partisans. Why not? And we are almost done. There was just 2 more fights after this. Well, pardon, 4 more. So that's a thing. But yes, there are 2 more fights to do. 4 more fights to do. I forgot I'm also betting those Thunder Shields for Genji Shields. I've been Storm Dragon and nothing else much I care about that I can recall uses wind, and Genji Shield is just all around better, so yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait. We'll put Edgar in so that don't happen now, because Edgar's still got the safety bit on. Yeah, haha, not gonna work, asshole. Oh, and it's poisoned. Sure. It seems a little redundant, Edgar, but okay. I just noticed you can regen in mid-air. I don't remember if you can do that in the Super NES version. That's neat. There we go. Good boy, Edgar. Okay. So, we have most everything I want here. Next comes the Healing Rod, which gets us the Magus Rod, which is the most powerful rod in the game. That gives a very, very nice +7 to magic. Okay, that's a thing. I didn't know Tomberries could even cast Break. I think I've encountered that, yeah. Again, they're just staying true to text. Final Fantasy VI has so many beloved glitches. No. Eddie. Just jump. And Break, ironically, would just make them harder. Hey-oh! Ooh, you endured knife. Nice, Edgar. Come on, just jump. There we go. Thank you. What do you mean, no effect? I didn't even notice if we tried to do anything. Maybe I missed it, because it does go by quick. Okay, just one more attack and that'll do it. We just gotta do it one more time. We're in the home stretch. There we go. Magus Rod. Very nice. And one more time. The healing rods, you can't farm them anywhere else. So I'm losing them forever. I don't care. As you've seen, they're pretty useless. Excuse me. Hiccups all of a sudden. Apparently not. You don't need to use Debilitator. If you want to make him weak against a Holy, that's fine, but it's random, so... Okay. Okay, that's fine too. I'm okay with that. They don't have the Impotizen, so they're crippled now. Okay, the text box just hung up there. I was like, please don't tell me the game froze. Give me a heart attack here. Sure. Just one more attack, Eddie. Come on. One more attack. There you go. And we have our 2 Magus Rods. And we'll get a third, so Go-Go, Realm, and Strago can all have one when we beat the Earth Dragon tomorrow. And now... I know. And a lot of them have a status where they automatically get critical hits if they're in Imp status. I was just making the joke they have the Impotizen. They don't have the Impotizen. Okay, yep, and we're all done except for the Thunder Shields, which I only have 2 of. Okay, piece of cake. Piece of cake. Give me my 2 Genji Shields and we'll call it a day. Okay. That happened. Okay. Do that again. That was funny. I'm ready to screen cap that if it happens again. Okay, nope. And he does have Banish too, so yeah, I was taking a risk sending the Imp Dragoon in. I'm not sure if you can. You can farm Thunder Shields, but then, yeah, I'll have to farm Thunder Shields or Genji Gloves either way, so I don't want to do that. Now I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else I don't think there is of importance anyway. Pretty sure I'm all good. Oh, right. The Royal Crown will bet. See what that happens. Okay, yeah, that's the Genji Helm. And we're not going to bet the red caps, though, because the red caps are pretty good. They give good stat bonuses, and... oh, that's a cool attack. The red helmets give us stat bonuses and also increase HP, and they're also universal. So we won't lose the red caps. And there's also the Hypno Crown, but that's not found until Kefka's Tower. It is odd that the Genji Helm of the other 3 pieces can't be farmed while the other 2 can, but I am not the game designer. Just checking, making sure everything looks good, and I do like the look of everything, yes indeedy. Yeah, this all looks good. I like the looks of everything here. Okay, so that concludes the grinding stream. And I'm going to include a link on the YouTube video to the Final Fantasy wiki page for item grinding, if you want to do some grinding of your own. So, I'm going to switch back to the webcam. Hair a little messed up. I promised people kitties. And here's the kitty. Hey, say hello. Hello. You like attention? The whole internet can see you. Hey, what? He doesn't like being picked up, as you can see. Willow. I'm just gonna hold his paws. He's okay. Again, he is friendly. Hello. See? He's very friendly. He just likes to kick. He doesn't like being picked up, and he likes to kick. Say hello. Say hello. Well, I named him Willow. I got him. I came home and my parents just had him waiting for me. They'd gone out to a place, and I was sitting here wondering what to name him, and he was rolling around on the carpet, and I'm like, he's got the caramel, deep caramel. Hey. I'm just gonna show you. He has the deep caramel eyes here. So I thought, he's the tabby, caramel eyes, likes rolling on the floor, Willow. Again, he doesn't like being picked up, but he is very friendly the rest of the time. It's okay. Can we see on the camera? We can't see on the camera, but it's okay. He's on the bed now. I'd move the camera, but I don't want to move back in the bed. So I just put him on the bed, and he's just laying there. Let me pet him now. He's good. Yeah. You love attention. Okay. So we got a lot of valuable items. We have leveled up everyone and trained up all their stats. We have recruited all the characters, and most important of all, we saw the kitty. So thank you everyone for tuning in. I will see you tomorrow. It is side quest time. Don't know if we'll do them all, but we got the Earth Dragon, the Ancient Castle, the Cultist Tower, Hyden's Cave, and the Dreamscape to do. And if we can knock them all out tomorrow, Kefka's Tower to close the week and the game on Friday. So, you have a good day. Thanks again for tuning in, and I'll see you tomorrow.